Hello, hello. Hey there, everybody. Welcome back to another lovely week of Baylor shows. Pretty toasty out, so I'll be bright and shiny to run the AC unit here in the studio, probably, for most of our stream today. So I'm feeling bright. How's it going, Dougal? Thanks for 3 months of support. During the pre-roll, Task 3, thanks for 10 months of support. Super long play with 4 months of support. Hey, Abigail is. Hey there, Miss Catonic Blue. No good names remain. Keydena, Severin, Wet Lotus, Trogix, Canine Mancer, and many others. Hello. Let me just get the Spire on screen here. There we are. Mono Espacial, thanks for the 9 months. Violin Base with the tier 1. Always appreciate those who have a recurring tier 1 sub in any fashion. I was actually just reading this morning about the Twitch Partner Plus program, which is going to be launching in October. Essentially creates a higher tier of Twitch partner above base Twitch partner that you're automatically enrolled in if you have more than 350 recurring subs month to month, which this channel does at the moment. And the rewards of that are a better split on sub revenue from Twitch, and probably some other benefits as well, I'm going to guess. And I'm pretty excited about that, because it means that this channel is very likely to receive a better split from Twitch in the future. And those who subscribe on a month-to-month basis are going to be able to support the channel more efficiently on a baseline, which is really cool. Do I have to play more ads? I hope not. I don't think so. That is my sincerest hope, and my continued hope is that ad-free viewing remains a perk of being subbed, so all those who do pay month to month get to watch the channel with no ads whatsoever. Monarch Lucifer, thanks for 3 months of support and the Prime sub. Heck yeah. Yeah, there's definitely some ups and downs to the Partner Plus agreement versus the 70-30 split that Twitch had been offering previously. That offers something I'd always been excluded from, so I'm pretty excited to be able to be automatically enrolled in the Twitch Partner Plus thing, which I think is one of the big differences here, is that the new way that the split works is that instead of an individual negotiation/agreement with Twitch, this is an automatic thing that is automatically applied to any channel that meets the criteria. That way it's evenly and fairly distributed, which I think is pretty cool. And yes, rumor is that this is thanks to competition from other streaming services like Kick. I say, if it benefits the channel, it's probably a good thing. So, I'm looking forward to those benefits, given that we're pretty firmly entrenched here on Twitch. I don't see myself jumping to another platform anytime soon, so sounds good to me. Thanks for the bits raining in Twitch chat there. LM Damasi, 325 out of 352. Let's get it done. Only a few cards left. Keydena, thanks for 50 bits. Helmshank with 100 bits, get her done. And Miss Catonic also with 100 bits. Thank you all for helping me continue to do what I do here full-time on Twitch, which is just mess around and have fun in video games while showing off, I guess, how to do that effectively. And Referee, thanks for the 100 bits also. Creamy Pants says, I also got the sense it was an attempt to fight back on streamers leaning on other payment methods. That's true. And for viewers who seek out efficient ways to support their streamer, you know, with a default sub only being a 50-50 split, there's a lot of better ways to do it. For example, I could direct you right now to a more efficient way to spend your money would be to become a YouTube member instead of a Twitch sub. I don't really care to do that, though. But technically, that would be correct. Ravenok, thanks for the 5 gifted subs. Did I enjoy Tunic? Yes, I'm very much enjoying Tunic. We'll continue to be playing Tunic every Saturday until we finish it. Miskatonic says, including you in the thanks when I eventually do a dissertation. Please keep being a good place for me to focus. Heck yeah. Happy to be your meditation background noise. How about Against the Storm? Great question. I'm actually planning on playing some Against the Storm later in today's stream. We'll do a couple Spire runs. And then I want to do a settlement in Against the Storm this evening. We've had some very, very rainy weather, and the game is on my mind. And I'm feeling the cozy, too. Liz says, I'm just starting my PHP. I should do that, too. Yes, you should continue to watch as much of my content as possible while doing your PhD. I think that's the very obvious conclusion. New England is where I'm at, Samamir. It's been hot, sweaty days and rainy evenings and nights. Hope so too, Cremium. I need to do some more testing with Tunic before I go live with it again. Make sure my system is cleanly rebooted and all that. Where's my New England accent? I've always had a bit of a weird mix of accents. Part of being raised in both, partially in Canada, partially in the US, and also part of just watching a lot of media and video games and emulating the speech in those rather than the people around me has led me to kind of have this more distinct, constructed announcer voice for myself, and less of an accent that's from anywhere in particular. I have a video game accent. How do I deal with the cognitive load of Spire when it becomes too much? Says Uniquely K. Taking a break and playing a different game are two of the very good options, genuinely. It's a part of why I only do a couple Spire runs per day and then shift to a different game. There's a lot to think about and a lot to do, and that's even with practice. For a relative new player to Spire, even completing a single run in one sitting can be a lot to ask. Being well rested helps a lot too. Who do we start with today? We start with the Silent. Or rather, the one that comes after the Silent, which is the Defect. The Silent was the one who won previously, with double flechettes, the power. This was a really fun run. Can't remember if I remember to mark this for highlighting or not, but this one definitely gets to go on the YouTube. I think we only managed to lift 2 times? Yeah, 2 times with Guria. But it was still more than enough to make the flechettes hit extra hard. It was pretty good. Asuki with 3 months. Happy Tuesday to ya. Are there any other pop culture references in Spire? Says Arcturus is lost. There are quite a few. Let's see. We can point out a couple of them. Oh, that's right. Happy Flower is from Plants vs. Zombies. Unceasingly joyous plant. Popular novelty item among nobles. What I really like is that they mechanically made this item do what the Happy Flower does in Plants vs. Zombies, which is gradually produce energy for you. The Unceasing Top from Inception. That definitely could be an Inception reference. Let's see what it says here. The top continues to spin effortlessly as if you were in a dream. Yes, that's definitely an Inception reference. I think Watcher's Ragnarok is specifically referring to the Scandinavian concept of the end of the world. Pretty old term. Used in a lot of things. Not a reference to a specific game. Is the strange spoon a Matrix reference? Let's see what the spoon says. There's definitely some hidden references in here. Hex, shop relics. There they are. Staring at the spoon, it appears to bend and twist around before your eyes. That could be a reference to the spoon from the Matrix, or a broader reference to spoon bending, which is something that Matrix itself was kind of referencing with that scene. There is no spoon. Evil Dead reference. Only a fool would try to harness this evil power. At night, your dreams are haunted by images of the book devouring your mind. Yeah, and this is an entity that appears in a lot of creative works. So I'm not sure if it's referenced to anything specifically. Dr. Quandary, thanks for the 9 months of the Prime sub. Anyway, there's a number there. There's a few things referenced in cards as well. Flatu Varata Nikto. And yes, a lot of the beta art has pop references. With my favorite being the Scrawl beta art, I think, personally. Speng. Anywho, let's play some Defect. Hello again. Would you like Transform 2 or strange sound. No idea what that is. Fireworks in the middle of the day would be an interesting choice. Sounded kind of like thunder, but there's a clear sky, so I'm really confused. Either way, it's outside my house, so I don't need to worry about it. But yeah, could be a detonation of some kind, celebratory-wise. Wow, that is a lot of elites we could fight. Actually, I like these lines. Look at this. Check this out. And then option 4, extra spicy. But only if we like things really crispy. So, when taking an ambitious start like this, I think either the Common Relic or the Transform 2 is the play. Transform 2 can really get us head start on deck building, which I really appreciate. Oh, yes, good call there. I actually did not see this option. Yes, even better. The map tricked me here. Good call, Avox Silence. There's also 2 elites over here, although that doesn't... Well, it kind of connects. I don't think we would want to go that way. So if I was to transform 2, is this a transform 2 strike situation? I usually say that Defect wants to remove 2 strikes, but how do we feel about transform 2 strikes? Maybe better to go 1 strike, 1 defend for 2 transforms. Especially with Slime Boss at the end of the act, we want to make sure some of our damage is intact, lest we run into problems. And there's enough block cards in the Defect card pool. I think we could reasonably get some decent block. My fear is that we get useless cards. There's a lot of, let's call them esoteric or unusual cards in Defect's card pool, and a transform definitely could hit some weird stuff that doesn't do anything turn 1. But I guess that's okay. We don't have to go max elites here. Okay, let's gamble on the transform. 1 strike, 1 defend. Get loop self-repair. There's that esoteric stuff I was talking about. That said, I'd say these are pretty good. Overall, they're at least more or less immediately useful. Self-repair healing 7 each fight is excellent. And the loop is going to give us good reason to pick up a Frost Orb or Focus, as well as a good upgrade target. So that's a pretty good start. That's a pretty good start. I'll take it. And self-repair definitely encourages us to go more combats here. We want to get some card rewards, we want to get some potions. In fact, the self-repair might be the thing that lets us go through 4 elites properly here. So let's get started. And put that self-repair to work immediately, because I don't have any real block cards. I do like that we transformed one of our defends, because it means it's very difficult for us to low roll a card reward. We can take either a damage card or a block card and be very happy about it. So no matter what we see, and we see some good stuff, we can take some of it. How about a Doom and Gloom as our first card reward? I say this is always one of the best. It's excellent with loop too. Heck yeah. Give me a Dark Orb, give me 10 damage to all enemies. It's a good first upgrade too. Cold Snap ain't too bad either, but right now we want the premium damage. And we're definitely going to want something to hit 4 gremlins or 5 slimes with if we run into them on floor 4 here, which the Doom and Gloom will help with. Again, self-repair putting in some work, because ouch my face. Get him. Okay, not too bad. Overclock is here, allowing us some mediocre immediate card draw. Tempest is a way to make more lightning orbs. Tempest is quite interesting. Or a white noise for random power. We've already got 2 powers, so adding more powers is a little iffy, although it would make a storm or heat sinks completely viable. Nitro PT, thanks for the prime sub. Appreciate you. That feels about right to me, Dragonwingo, relating to DD2. It's kind of what I felt. I think I want this Tempest. I'd like to be able to push the Dark Orb to the front. I'd like to be able to fill the orb slots immediately. Let's take a Tempest. Gives us good reason to pick up an energy generating card or item as well. Get slapped. Do I dual cast? No, we put this self-repair in play, I think. Get zip-zapped, son. Sonny. Alright, get our first potion. And a ball lightning for damage, or a steam barrier for block is quite premium, actually. Really like the steam barrier. 0 energy means it's great alongside Doom and Gloom or Tempest. Pretty efficient block. We're going to want some help against Sentries or Legavulin. Versus Gremlin Knob, we do want more damage, but I think I do want one block card, and I'm going to take this Steam Barrier. Feel like we have enough offense thanks to the added stuff, and look at that, immediately blocking exactly 6 damage. How nice. Dual cast is very likely to kill the louse. Let's go for it. Did not. Interesting. So now what? We defend strike. Then we can strike the louse, double defend next turn. And when we draw back into dual cast, we win. That's fine. Take 2, but still heal to full. Oh, we just draw dual cast immediately. Even better. Take 1 and still heal to full. Easy peasy. Not unhappy with the Snecko Oil. I think Snecko Oil is pretty good with the Doom and Gloom, if nothing else. Turbo is here. Could have taken Ball Lightning and Steam Barrier, but like I said, with the Doom and Gloom and the Tempest, I'm pretty happy with the Turbo. Gain 2 energy, put a Void into the discard pile. This is going to make us want to add some card draw or retain, which we'll worry about later. I do think this will be a dead draw a reasonable percentage of the time currently, though, Turbo. Snecko Oil scares you. It is a little intimidating at times. My advice with Snecko Oil is to either use it when you've got high-cost cards in your hand, or, and more specifically, try to use it in a way where the 5 draw is going to let you immediately end the fight, even if the cards are a bit wonky in their costs. That way you don't have to replay cards that are too expensive. Alright, I don't think we want to fight another fight, because we do have 2 potions for this elite already. Let's just take an event here, which is either a card remove or some money. Not likely to go to a shop this act. Moving a strike seems a little questionable, but overall I do like it. Let's do it. Alright, hopefully this is Lagavulin. It's not. Okay, it's Gremlin Knob. And we probably want to use a power potion turn 1 here. I'm more than happy to use both potions to defeat this particular foe. Let's start with the power potion. Bias Cognition. Okay, that's probably enough on its own. 4 focus is going to make our orbs do so much more damage. Cool. I do think we need to skip the self-repair here. It's important that we do as much damage as possible. This is Loop Tempest or just Tempest? I think it's Loop Tempest. So then we get the extra orb at turn 3 as well. And we don't want to dual cast. I don't believe. So we want to keep the orb slots full. Yeah, I think it's Loop Tempest. OCV 28, thanks for the prime and the 5 months. Yeah, Loop Tempest is 11 damage in 2 turns. Tempest is 12 damage. We're not going to get a 2-turn kill, though. In 3 turns, Loop Tempest prevails. It also prevents us from redrawing a loop, which is a pretty big deal if we use the Sneck Oil, actually. So yes, Loop Tempest. The order of playing Loop and Bias Cognition doesn't matter. Loop will always blap just before you lose focus, so that next turn lightning proc is at full value before we lose the focus. It's kind of neat about Loop. Good Loop. Okay, this would be a pretty good time to do something like Turbo Snecko Oil, or we could just play Strike, Strike, Zap, which is pretty good damage. We can actually mathematically determine if we have a kill here. And if I'm in a position of just take 11 and win, I think I'd probably just do that. Let's just take a quick look here. So, Zap would deal 11, 2 strikes deals 12. Where's my calculator? Then we deal 18 at the end of the turn. So we do 11 plus 12 plus 18. It's 41. Next turn, we deal an additional 6 at the start of the turn. Plus Doom and Gloom deals 10 plus 10. So another 20. And then at the end of the turn, we have 2 lightning orbs that zap for 5 each, so another 10. Means our total damage is 77. At the end of next turn. And I think what that means is we just play Strike, Strike, do not play Zap. And then we have a kill next turn. That sounds good. Take 8 damage, beat Gremlinob. I'm very happy with that. And we only used 1 potion. We got another potion back, too. Got some weird potions. V2 coming soon says, if I use an upgrade potion while confused with a 3-cost dual cast, will it go to 0 cost? Yes, that will become 0 cost. Quick rule for you. When upgrading a card that has had its cost randomized, the cost will become the normal upgraded cost of the card, unless the card already costs 0, in which case it'll stay 0 cost. And I think that'll cover basically every card in the game except Blood for Blood, and there might be one other weird exception somewhere. Blood for Blood is a special card, and it's different, and it doesn't care about what you think. But what I think is that we want a free buffer, which I'm going to immediately upgrade. Thanks. Heck yeah, I'm going to upgrade buffer. 4 elites, no problem. Lagavulin can't touch this. Gremlinob can't touch this either. Sentries, we can talk. Easy. Easy. Okay, Tempest for 1 here. I don't play Zap, though. We play next turn, Self-Repair, Loop, Strike. This is a really good start to a run. Wakey, wakey. Eggs and bakey. Flat. Not sure if potions. I don't think we care. Buffer says we don't care. Perfect fight. We healed off the Lagavulin, picked up another potion, found a hologram, Horclaw. And a Whetstone will upgrade 2 random attacks. There is a 66% chance this upgrades Doom and Gloom, because this deck has no strikes in it. Damn it. Alright, well, I tried. I did my best, chat. Classic. Classic. I think I am going to take Liquid Bronze over the... discard Liquid Bronze over the Snecko Oil, rather. Keep Energy Potion Snecko Oil. And move onwards with Egg on my face. Yeah, that's a... that'd be a good moment to clip. Someone please, for the love of heck, clip that and submit it. What is it? Exclamation point clips? There we are. Yeah. Submit your clips there. So, given that we just established the deck has literally only 3 attack cards in it, do we want a Shuriken, which would require us to play all 3 of those attacks on the same turn in order to get any benefit at all? No. Ah. So is this where we use the Snecko Oil? I think so. I can't play both Buffer and Doom and Gloom if they're both 2 cost. But what if they were both 3 cost? And I had more cards in my hands. Could also use the Energy Potion, go Buffer, Doom and Gloom Strike. But I like living dangerously. Easy every time. Wow, that turned out amazingly. Look how much block I can make this turn. And put the Dark Orb in front. Snecko Oil of the Gods. Gremlin Knob destroyed. Bottom deck dual cast of the Gods also. I have buffers, so I can just do this. Buffer preserved for next fight. In the form of an incense burner. Every 6 turns become intangible. Compile Driver's not bad, with 2 orb types in the deck. We would like to add Frost? Question mark? Not sure about that, actually. Maybe I don't want any of these cards. I did say I wanted card draw, though. This is card draw. Okay, I'll take it. It's not great card draw, but it's sufficient card draw. This run is very clearly going to silly places. We even have another relic coming up this act, as well as 2 upgrades. Pretty exciting. Here's the 5 slimes. No sign of Doom and Gloom yet, though. Unfortunate. Lightning Orb, save me. Thank you. Okay, now it's bad. Though. Now we have a bad time. If we kill you. Let's take the turbo. Ouch. Doom and Gloom doesn't even do anything anymore. Buffer is my only hope. It's kind of sad. Oh no. Maybe stalling wasn't the best option here. It's alright. Got plans. Okay, we can turbo Doom and Gloom, Tempest to kill, then we'll be intangible turn 1 of the Burning Elite fight. I guess that's fine. It's fine. Much rather be turn 2, but I don't really think it matters that much. Glacier is here. Or another hologram is here. Hologram is also technically card draw. I do like holograms a lot. E-Dog012, thanks for the 7 months. Good morning to ya. Zonard Stark with 47, a master of 47 out of 48 months of subs. Bring back the chair. Where is the chair? Compouterverse says take the Glacier. Also, Defect says take the Glacier. Let's take a Glacier. We're also increasingly leaning in the direction of a deck that could take a Snecko-Eye and be really happy about it. As we have 2 cost, 2 cost, 2 cost, hologram, X cost. All of these say Snecko-Eye is pretty good. What about our upgrades, though? We only have a scant few upgrades to provide. And a lot of good targets. I think hologram, turbo, Doom and Gloom are probably some of the best. Loop is also pretty good. We should probably start with Doom and Gloom, especially since we can hologram it. Really want the extra damage for Act 2. We especially want the bonus damage for this potentially superpowered triple sentries fight. If I had to make an adjustment to any defect card, what would it be? How would I fix Claw? That's what I'm trying to think. How would I change Claw? Claws would definitely be too strong if they drew 1. Has to be something else you can do. Claw's already perfect. Could make the initial damage a little higher on the Claw. Make Claw head into Tantrum. That'll fix it. That's right. Claw puts itself in the draw pile and makes all your other attacks do double damage. That's what it does. You know, I think we've got too much health, so I'm going to take the gold idol and just take 22 damage. And we get more gold for essentially no downside. Sounds good to me. And this is actually perfect now if we wake up, which we have to anyway, because we buffer 2 hits and then we're intangible on the 4th hit, should there ever be a 4th hit. So this enemy really cannot hurt us at all. Good. Give me Tempest. Just Doom and Gloom, I guess. It's fine. It's a pretty bad turn overall, but as aforementioned, it really doesn't matter because this enemy cannot hurt us. They're completely invulnerable to anything it would try to do. Do I want to be turn 1 intangible for Slime Boss? I don't think so. Okay. Then Chaku will provide more energy to us. Every 10th attack turns into 1 additional energy. Here is a Scrape. We don't have very many 0-cost cards. I am instead considering Heat Sinks here. This is card draw, and premium card draw at that. Whenever we play a power card, draw 1. We have 1, 2, 3 other powers currently, so this is draw up to 6 for 1 energy. Well, sorry, up to 3 for 1 energy. 6 once I upgrade it, which will be very fast. And it means any other powers we add start to get crazy here. I think Heat Sinks is one of Defect's most breakable cards. Dare I say it, this might be the best card draw card in the game, beating out Dark Embrace and Rushdown for the privilege, just because of how many cards you can draw off this thing. It's really crazy. Is he allowed to say that? Scrawl can only draw you at 10 cards at most for 0 cost, which is a really good deal. But Heatsinks can do better. If Dark Embrace upgraded to draw 2 instead of 1, then it could talk to Heatsinks. It is harder to play a power than it is to exhaust a card, though, that's for sure. Golio, thanks for 42 months. The ultimate answer to life, the universe, and everything. Heatsinks really needs a mummy hand. I disagree, Uniquely K. I think we can make do with either a Turbo Plus, an Aggregate, or a Recycle Plus. I think any of those could perform a similar role. Upgrade this early, just in case we get to duplicate it or something, or if we end up taking a Fusion Hammer. I also want... Oh, yeah, that was Thunder earlier. It is now raining a lot. Okay, I see. I understand everything now. All right. Mysteries of the universe are solved. There's a real tempest going on. I think we can just self-repair Tempest. I don't want to redraw the self-repair in this fight. Just go to 3 Lightning Orbs and begin the blappage. We're not afraid of the Slime Crush, as we can likely block it with Buffer here. Although not guarantee, actually. I don't think I'm going to play the Glacier. And a dad joke for Spacey. Why are slimes terrible at metaphors? Because they can only convey slimilies. No refunds for that truly awful pun. Gooseberry, thanks for 25 months of support. The quarter century. A joke makes Flintlock want to split. Is this... I was just thinking of that, Lilac Frappuccino. I don't immediately want to do Heatsinks Buffer. Normally that would be the order of operations here. But we'd be drawing with 0 energy into some relatively important cards. Next turn I want to play Loop Doom and Gloom. So I think we go, yes, Buffer then Heatsinks, or even maybe Buffer Strike. But I think Buffer then Heatsinks. Just tank the hit with the Buffer. And get ourselves relatively deployed here. We actually don't quite split the Slime Boss, which means our Incense Burner is slightly wasted. But I don't think we're going to have needed it, ultimately. Could do something fancy with Liquid Memories, but I suspect we win this fight without further involvement from our potions. Bit of a shame this draw. We can block for 11, we're being attacked for 12, but we have 1 buffer, so it really doesn't matter if we play the defends or not. Just end turn here. And Spacey1993, thanks for the 6 months of support. And that dad joke, Renraku, was a play on simile. Metaphors and similes. Slimilies. It's bad. Really bad. Don't attack me. Or do. It's your life. I'm not your slime dad. I killed your slime dad. Statman with the Prime sub. Giving out some stats. This is not what I would describe as a good draw, but here we are. Got him. And I guess we can set up the incense burner a little bit higher for Act 2. We'd like to be intangible turn 1 or turn 2. I'm even willing to pay hit points for that privilege, I think. So I'm going to take 8 damage here. Try to set up intangibility for specifically turn 1 of Act 2. Which could save our bacon if we run into 2 thieves. If we run into Chosen or Guardian, we might prefer to be intangible turn 3, huh? Avocado, yeah, avocado. Avocado, definitely. Definitely a thing. Let's be turn 1. Cool. Money and powers. Another buffer. Core Surge, not too bad either. Does good damage and gives us an artifact. But I think I'm going to take another buffer here. I think that's the play. Let's go double buffer. Surely we'll get a mummified hand. Oh, we do get a Snecko Eye, and we have no energy relic options, too. So, now we're looking at a deck that has 1, 2, 3, 4 2-cost cards, and a Heatsinks Plus, and a Hologram, and we're being offered Snecko Eye. Lord Snecko does have many things to offer us here. That would be additional card draw, letting us get to the big, important cards more easily, and the randomization of card cost means we can sometimes play a lot more cards than usual. Sometimes we can't, though. Bit odd with the Heatsinks. Now we definitely want to recycle. Vod Catastrophe says, I seem to take Core Surge only as a speculation towards bias cognition. Is that a limited view of its utility? Yes. There are a handful of specific fights that that a Core Surge can really help with. Although problematically, a lot of these fights, you need to draw the Core Surge very early in order for it to do the important thing. Namely, the Chosen, you can block the Hex debuff. You can block Vulnerable or Entangle from the Red Slaver. You can block Entangle from the Spire Growth. You can block Confusion from the Snecko. You can block Drawdown or Vulnerable from Time Eater 1 time. You can block Vulnerable on Heart if you draw at turn 1 specifically. Although, like I said, that's really hard to do without a Bottled Flame or an early Seek or something. It's actually really unreliable to block Vulnerable from Heart with a Core Surge. In addition to all of that, you can use Core Surge with a Flex Potion or a Speed Potion to gain 5 Strength or Dexterity for a whole fight, which can definitely make a big difference. 5 Dexterity on Defect can be a block plan for the Hearts. 5 Strength with Barrage or a bunch of zero-cost attacks can do wonders as well. You can also block Focus Down from Hyper Beam, or Reprogram, allowing you to run Hyper Beam in a focus-heavy deck if you've got a Core Surge. I think that one's a really cool interaction. FTN 2020, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Does someone know when the merch store will open again? I know that one, Castle. I am planning on bringing back the merch store later this year, around the time of our 5-year partner anniversary on Twitch, coming up in September. I'm hoping to reopen the merch store with a couple new designs, as well as the ones we sold previously. So the merch store will be back. It will. Great question. Castle, thanks for the 2 gifted subs of support. No, book of dad jokes. You know, that's actually not a terrible idea. I could just make a book of the things I've said on stream. 500 awful puns to tell to your children is what I could call it. Or I could write all of them down on a mug and sell the mug. Even better idea. It'll be like one of those t-shirts that has an entire Shakespearean play on it. But for dad jokes. Or yeah, the B-movie mugs. The entire script. How's it going, Krungle to Kungle? What a name, what a player. Welcome. Welcome to the stream. I think perhaps second place here to Calling Bell, 3 additional relics. This could get us the mummified hand we want. Potentially. You get 1 common, 1 uncommon, and 1 rare relic. And there's definitely some big hits that could transform this deck. Get an unremovable curse, but I think with the heat sinks and the amount of draw we have at this point, we have curse resistance. So we could probably tolerate the Curse of the Bell. But I suspect the Snecko is far stronger. If we find an Echo form, we're going to go absolutely ham, for example. So, we're rich, and we're ready to kill elites. Oh, well, there's a path for us. I was just thinking, what is there a path with shops and elites? I guess there is. It's many of both. Oh, and we can even do this. It's even better. We can more distribute those shops. There, that I like. That's what I'm talking about. This path right here. And we're already 2 out of 3 keys. That's right. No burning elite to worry about or think about pathing into. Really, Vab says, do I find Pyramid or Snecko more fun? Pyramid is my favorite relic in the game, personally. I like Runic Pyramid because it allows you to win with cards that are normally too conditional or too unreliable to win normally, like Finisher on Silent. I'm looking at you, Finisher. Stupid, unreliable card. But I like the card conceptually. It's just that there's so many cards in Spire that seem like they're cool, but they don't work. Until you have Pyramid, then they do work. Grand Finale is a great example. Setup, so many others. Xerxes, grants on an A20 rotating 5 streak. But thanks for watching the stream and having fun playing again. Most important tip I can actually give, you want to get better at this game, make sure you're having fun while you're playing it. It's actually perhaps the most important tip. Because if you don't have that, then you don't have anything. There's no point in playing a video game if you're not having fun. Ah, turn 1 intangible. Take that, avocado. Also, I have a buffer, so I guess it didn't matter that much. But we don't have to lose the buffer this way. I like it. Bonk. Turbo, buffer again. 3 buffer stacks. Should probably get played. Let the buffering begin. Normally a very rude pattern, but we don't care. Easy. Get all the powers down. So sometimes we can't play that many cards with the Snecko, but eventually there will come a turn where we can get a ton done at once, like this turn. And then goodness will be had. So perhaps have the luxury to set up Intangible again. Now we are not going to be able to fight Avocado, so I'm actually going to set up Intangible for turn 3 because of Chosen and the Sphere both attacking on turn 3. Also, that's less turns of setup required, so I like it for that reason as well. Trying to increment Nunchaku as much as possible also. While so doing. So next turn we kill. Or do we? But I can't kill. Oh no. Well, I guess turn 2 is fine. Classic. There, that's fine. That's fine by me. Ooh, another self-repair or a defrag to give us focus. Let's start grabbing focus here. As well as, you guessed it, more powers to go with these heat sinks. Blessing of the Forge, not bad, but I'm not going to bother. It's 2 thieves, so I'm actually glad we intangibled a little earlier. You heard me, I'm glad. They're probably not going to get to attack again, so let's Tempest instead of buffering. Hopefully I don't regret that. Might regret that a bit. Nope, all good. Cool. Charge battery's okay with Sneko Eye. Without an upgrade, though, I'm not interested in taking it. That's right, DS Twitch. In the original early access version of this game, Runic Pyramid caused you to draw 1 fewer card per turn, which made it impossible to get enough cards to retain in the first place, for the most part. I think, in retrospect, I was underestimating how good that old version of Pyramid was, but I'm definitely glad it got buffed. Take a couple events. I feel strong here. Ah, a group of bandits wearing large red masks. Pay them 400 gold, or pick a fight with them, gain a bunch of money, and make enemies weak on turn 1 after we murder them. Sounds good to... Well, maybe we're not getting to murder them, though. Maybe they're murdering us. Certainly this initial draw is questionable here. This looks painful. Everything is too expensive, and more importantly, we didn't even draw the correct cards. So I think I just play Loop Defrag. We eat 12 to the face, and we go to next turn. More than willing to use the liquid memories on the Doom and Gloom here, if necessary. Perfect. Yeah, I think that's the easiest way through this fight here. Let's do that. Actually, liquid memories on Hologram, which would block if I didn't have -4 Dex. I guess that just exhausts the hologram now. Was that beneficial? Not really. It's okay. And I think I want a Glacier to evoke these orbs immediately. Yeah, so we can get a couple kills here. Take 1. And I should be able to play Self-Repair before we kill Bear here. Next fight's likely to be an elite. I'd really like to be intangible turn 1. So actually, let's just try to kill Bear next turn. That way, in case of triple slavers, we have an answer. Hey, we even got the self-repair. Good work. Bear, yes! I'm also down for one Equilibrium. Equilibrium Snecko is a bit iffy. Sometimes you want to retain the cards in your hand. Most of the time you don't, because they're 2 or 3 cost and clogging you. It's also pretty good block for one card. So with the Equilibrium, I can choose whether to play it or not, and that's kind of the key there. Hey, there's our Echo form. Can we find the other one? There's also Sunder. Come on, come on. No. No, I couldn't find it. They were in the bottom. Dang it. Both an Echo form and a Sunder slip away from us because of my stubborn insistence on going top to bottom, left to right. Well, I guess we could just buy the Sunder if we want to. I'm also down for a fusion here. An unmastered fusion sounds vaguely reasonable in this deck specifically. A couple things to consider here in this shop, including the Prismatic Shard. Before I do any of that, though, I do need a really quick bathroom break. So I'm going to take a quick moment here, get a bit more water, use the restroom, and when I return, we'll figure out what to do in this shop. Be right back, everybody. Alrighty, folks, we are back. Some interesting choices here. That's for dang sure. We certainly want this Sunder. I'm willing to pay for it, even though we couldn't get it in the event. Gonna help a lot in these upcoming elites, for surezies. I'm gonna grab the Fusion, too, for the Mastery chance. I think it's also a half-decent card in its own right. That leaves us with 335 to consider gold-plated cables, the Prismatic Shard, Orichalcum, and a few others. Orichalcum and Loop are pretty bad together. What's after Spire today, says CrossUp MK. I'm planning on doing some Against the Storm. Very appropriate, actually. I was just looking at the incredible downpour happening outside my home while I was on the break there. Did we finish Tunic? Not yet. We're going to keep doing it on Saturdays until it's over. I don't think that I want this Prismatic Shard. Prismatic Shard with Snecko specifically is really quite a crapshoot. There are a lot of low/0 cost cards out there. And you might just be offered stuff that does not work with a Snecko. Guyazilla, thanks for the 15 months of support. Consume is not bad here. No, Consume is not bad. Will Tunic make it to YouTube? I think Tunic will make it to the Variety YouTube, yes. I have been planning on highlighting that. I do think I want to remove a card and then keep the rest of the cash is what I'm going to do. Buy none of these relics, actually. And head to this store as planned for the extra elite. I negotiate with terrorists with 32 months, closing in on 3 heckin' years. Thank you. Upgraded strikes say remove something else, like defend, or let's go zap. Zap remove sounds completely fine to me. And then probably upgrade the other buffer, but defrag upgrade, sunder upgrade, loop upgrade are all half decent. Let's start with buffer. Then maybe defrag. I guess we don't get many more upgrades to select. Crypto 1406 with 16 months. Thank you. For the long heckin' time. I'll play Fusion. I'll do it. You bring it on, you stinky book. Don't I normally take Mondays off? Today is definitely not Monday. But yes. Yes, I do. I've been there before. We're going to hold on to our stuff for a turn here. Maybe Hologram Sunder? Hologram Sunder sounds good. And I think we use Essence of Steel as well. But also consider Compiler here. Let's do Compiler. Okay, we have a 3-cost buffer in our hand. Don't love that. But I will tolerate it. Perfect full block? Okay. Fine with that. Now we're talking. Now we're talking. Here we go. The card draw. The card draw is real. So yeah, heat sinks very strong. As aforementioned, part of the reason heat sinks can be so busted is you get to do all of the card draw on the same turn and draw 12 or more cards. Basically what we just did. Crazy. Just crazy. All right, this is an example of a situation where you do not want to play the Equilibrium with Snecko, because it is not helping to retain this hand. This is losing 1 buffer. That's fine. What a weird Snecko fight. We're intangible turn 2 for the next fight. Really like to make it turn 3. Or turn 1, excuse me. That's not how turns work. My Fusion Glacier. Can I get away with this? I think I can. We're guaranteed to draw Doom and Gloom next turn for the kill. We have 3 buffers. This is fine. Get a Juzu bracelet. We can no longer encounter fights in question mark rooms. Specifically here at the end of Act 2, this is quite good, as this could increase our chances of finding the so-called Thwack or Coliseum event that rewards us with 2 relics. It's kind of a long shot, but it could happen. With the Snecko Eye, I think we definitely want either Reinforced Body or Glacier. I actually really like Reinforced as a Snecko block card, especially if you're able to generate a lot of energy from various means. Let's take that for variety. Any use for an Ancient Potion? Not really. No, not really. Hey, Ranwood, would you like an Essence of Steel? Give me a Thread Needle. Make it permanent, please. We get a white beast statue. 1 potion for many potions. That's a good deal. We also get an Omamori, negating our next 2 curse relic. Or just curses, not relics. Let's us take curse key from the boss, perhaps. Get a card remove. Juzu bracelet already did something. Good job, Juzu. Alright, now that I have reinforced body, I think defense can go. Because of the nunchaku and the free upgrades, I'm going to keep the strikes. Whereas normally I would remove those preferentially. It is the 3 slavers, which means our diligence in setting up turn 1 intangible is massively rewarded. And I think just reinforced here. So that we preserve the buffer. Yeah. That's an okay turn 1. Not doing any damage to the back slaver on turn 1 is a bit problematic. Considerably more problematic now. Looks like a good turn for the energy potion. I removed a defend over Steam Barrier. Steam Barrier blocks for more than a defend does. Although, you're right, they are pretty similar. So what are we thinking here? Heat Sinks Loop? Turbo Doom and Gloom? Defend? Defend doesn't do anything. This does something, though. So we can Energy Potion, Defend, Equilibrium, Doom and Gloom. Next turn I can't play attacks, but I can play Buffer. Good enough for me. It's a shame, too. We got a 0-cost center. Maybe I just hologram Equilibrium so we can retain that. An example of a situation where we very much want to be able to retain our hand with Snecko Eye. What's 1 cost, though? Oh, shoot. I can't hologram it. Uh-oh. Unless... Fusion... Glacier... Dual cast the Fusion gives us 4 energy. We can hologram Equilibrium. It's really roundabout. When I could just use the dual cast to kill more directly. Although I actually can't, so... Very well. The roundabout way it is. Make a ton of block, too. Not quite enough. Bit of a shame. This only does 18, huh? Although we're not being remade vulnerable, so I guess that's fine. So we do 12 plus 18, 30 damage. Not enough to kill you. So we should probably just Sunder here. Although that wastes some of the damage. Oh well. I guess. Too bad, so sad. Tempest, here we go. Something to use this energy on. I'll take it. What a weird slavers fight. And yet, here we are, victorious. War Paint upgrades to defends. Ooh. A little bit late for genetic, but not too late, especially with an upgrade. No defends. It's actually worse than upgrading to defends. Dang it. Lice Design, thanks for the 25 months. Can't stick around to watch the stream, but wanted to make sure you didn't forget to resub. Well, thank you. Thank you, thank you. Ooh, Hyper Beam is here. Hyper Beam is something. Well, I have no way to prevent the focus loss. But Strange Spoon, chance to preserve cards that would exhaust. Currently that can keep Algorithm and Hologram and Tempest, and that's it. Most of the really good exhausting Defect cards are free, and therefore we're not going to take them with Snecko Eye. So I don't think the Strange Spoon is that good. Note that Strange Spoon does not give a chance for Void to stick around. This will not work on ethereal cards or cards that get exhausted by other cards. Only cards that exhaust themselves when you play them. The Strange Spoon effect. Very important to clarify. So no chance for Void or Ascender's Bane to stick around. But Slime is a card that exhausts when you play it. You have to play the card Slime, and that does include Slimed. Spoon loves Slimed. But does it love Discovery? I love Discovery. I think I also like a second Reinforced Body. This deck wants a Chemex. Let's do that. Long line of hooded figures offer us a Ritual Dagger. Bit late in the act for that, don't you think? I'll take the money instead. Ooh, that turn one. Wow, the turn one intangible working out against Gremlin Leader. That's not something you see every day. It's pretty cool, actually. What do you got, Discovery? Core Surge. I'll take it. Great turn one. This deck, in general, has had very easy combats. We're just cruising here. Hey, where's my Sunder? Sunder actually costs 3? Unacceptable. But Heatsinks is here to rescue us. I think I have to hologram dual cast to kill the minions? I think so. I don't have to, I guess. I'm going to. This is completely A-okay. A-okay. No problem here. We're already blocking for 11. This makes no difference, but might as well. Lose 2 buffers. Not a problem. Okay, hold on to the Sunder for next turn. That sounds great. There we go. Kill the stupid wizard. Collector coming up. We'd really like to set up the burner for Collector. Turn 6 is pretty good for the Collector fight. That's the second turn after the Mega Debuff. I often like the first turn after the Mega Debuff, but with Buffer, maybe the second turn works out just fine. We've got the kill now. Let's just take it. If I Glacier dual cast, we do not save the Nunchakus. We do not kill. Okay. Let's just do this. Boot Thingy gives us block on turn 1. Not useful in the upcoming boss fight, but definitely useful later. Most other fights in Act 3 will deal damage on turn 1. And now we can upgrade our defrag. Never did get that loop upgraded, huh? Definitely behind on upgrades here. Not sure if we have any chance to fix that. Admittedly. Do not know if this is going to work out. Let's see, just Sunder a second time? Sounds good to me. 50 damage turn 1's a pretty good start. Okay, we do end up taking a bit of a bonk here. We'd like to preserve our buffer, which I think means playing the Glacier and the Defend. That way the buffer tanks this and only this. We keep 1 buffer stack for next turn. Let's do that. which we do end up needing to. Let's see. Can't go Doom and Gloom and buffer here, unfortunately. I guess I don't have to buffer. Yeah, let's just play the Doom and Gloom. Doom and Gloom and Turbo Reinforced Body will be enough to, again, block these two, buffer this hit. They're still alive next turn, but we can sort that out. And then we have the buffer to redraw into. Do need to get these minions off the field. I was just thinking Sunder would be really nice right now. Perfect timing, Sunder. If I play Fusion, we're good. All of these cards are too expensive. So yeah, just give me more energy next turn. I guess I could Tempest for 3 lightning. It's not terrible. I'm just going to play Fusion. Be a good time to resummon or buff, Collector. Nice. Well done, Collector. Thanks for obeying me. Take a free hologram, I guess. Bonk. Actually, wait, did I want to do that? No, because now we get new minions. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. We definitely just want to... Again, another situation where the equilibrium is actually quite good. Currently, dual cast does not kill a minion. Dark Orbs always target the enemy with the lowest health. So if I dual cast a Dark Orb, it hits the front one 2 times, which is mostly a waste of the damage. But if I retain the dual cast it next turn, it'll be strong enough to kill them both. Sounds good to me. That's 7 energy. I think we should turn that into a Tempest. We could block with Reinforced Body, but with buffers stacked, I don't really see a need to do that. So let's just do some damage. Really behind on damage in this fight. Let's sort that out. I can buffer this too if I need to. And I say yay. Yay to buffering. Collector cannot attack 3 times in a row, so we always had a spare turn here. Not much I can do with this turn, though. Definitely going to be under threat next turn, although the debuffs are gone, so I think we're fine. Yeah, it's only 31 damage, and we're no longer frail, so it's easy enough to block with Reinforced here. This too. Gotta kill somehow. We've got health to tank with, and we've got a self-repair too. GG. Get collected. Not bad at all. Not bad at all. Hey Masum, have I tried Darkest Dungeon 2? Yes. I would not say there's a whole lot in terms of similarity to Spire, other than maybe the map formation of Darkest Dungeon 2. It's primarily a turn-based RPG-style combat, almost Final Fantasy style, but there's a lot of positioning that can be really important. Ultimately, I found Darkest Dungeon 2 a little too grindy, repetitive, and stressful to be enjoyable. Just was kind of lacking that spark, that joyous feeling of accomplishing something. I couldn't capture it in that game, and so I left it by the wayside. Others have enjoyed playing a lot of DD2, though, so there might be something to it. Bias cognition for some focus to amplify our damage substantially is not a bad idea. I'm also considering We could unironically take Thunderstrike here, although we'd really want a Storm to make that actually effective. We don't channel very many Lightning Orbs. Seek is questionable with Snecko-Eye, but can still be very useful. I'll take a Biased. For me personally, actually, upon rethinking about it, what personally made me bounce off Darkest Dungeon 2 the most was simply the game's soundtrack. I straight up don't like the music, and therefore it put me in a hostile mood when playing the game, which made for terrible stream content. I'm going to leave this colorless potion on the ground. Hey, we talked about Curse Key with Omamori. Perfect. Happy to see you, Curse Key. Sacred Bark with a potion every combat's also pretty powerful here. This regen potion becomes a lot of potential healing. Yeah, compared to games where I've not liked the gameplay that much, but I've really enjoyed playing because the soundtrack was so good. Both Curse to Golf and The Last Spell are really good nominations for a game like that. Actually been enjoying some Last Spell off stream. I think it's a bit too slow and information dense for to make a good stream game, but I've really been enjoying it just as a solo venture. It's truly plotting. Like, playing one night of combat, just the combat, took me like 2 hours this morning. Crazy. But I recommend Wild Frost. Yes, I highly recommend Wild Frost. Wild Frost, as it is a very cute, delightful rogue experience. Definitely very punishing and not that dense in content. However, there is a detailed roadmap provided by the devs for post-release content. So any issues you might have with Wild Frost are likely to get addressed in the future. And so I heartily recommend it because it's good now and is going to be better later. So if it's on sale, it's a good purchase. Let's grab a Cursed Key. Yeah, playing Last Spell kind of feels like if you were playing, in complexity-wise, it's like if you're playing Slay the Spire, but you had an adventuring party of 6 characters fighting 30 enemies at the same time. That's the Last Spell. Or actually more like 200 is the total I had on screen this morning. 200 enemies at the same time. $15 on Steam, that's a good deal for Wild Frost. I played Anno 1800, I have not. I have not. Not many elites this act, huh? How about upgrades? Can I at least get those? Also no. No, not really. But I can get a buttload of shops, so there's that. Do I want a buttload of shops? Not really. 1 or 2 sounds great. Bummer. Guess we do this? And then take some events first half. How bad do I need upgrades here? Bias would like an upgrade. Hologram would like an upgrade. Turbo would like an upgrade. These aren't mandatory, though. Let's start here. Do I like any Zachtronics games? I very much enjoyed Space Cab, especially as somebody with an understanding of some chemistry stuff. It was extra delightful. And I think I've tried a couple other puzzlers. Never finished a Zachtronics game, but I doubt few people have, so at least I'm in good company. Dr. Pepino, thanks for 2 months of the Prime sub. 27 cards left. We did play Inscription on stream. The thunder gets closer. Oh no, did Zachtronics go belly up? Oh no. No more games from Zachtronics, says Moribund. Stop making games to go into teaching. Well, I've been there, and that's clearly the wrong move. You gotta go the other way. Teaching, then video games. It's simple. Maybe could have set a burner a bit better there, but whatever. Hello World Plus. No? Don't think so. Don't think that's what I want. Weak Potion could be really important for the heart. I'll think on that. Teaching game stuff. Well, that's really cool, actually. I can't be upset with anybody for doing that. All right, let's take the Elite. Yeah, I'll take the Elite. Don the Red Mask here to give us 222 gold. That's going to make our shops later this act and in Act 4 pretty juicy. I like it. It's not my favorite turn, but I'm going to retain these reinforced bodies. Thanks, Don. Appreciate you. Do Sunder Hollow Sunder to kill the middle one? Let's Discovery first. It's Turbo. So that means I'll do this. And they just all have to die at the same time for us to leave the fight, which should be momentarily here. Should be. Don't know if it will be. There we go. Hologram with a Plus. A very good card with Snecko Eye. If you have 2 or more upgraded holograms and a Snecko deck, you have a chance of creating an infinite combo every time you draw through the deck. If both holograms roll 0 cost, you can use one hologram to target the other hologram and just loop those back and forth for as much block as you could possibly dream of. Which is pretty sweet. Add calipers for extra value, although we don't have those yet. Again, Heatsink showing off why they're so dang strong. Buffer this hit. Block the entangle damage. Take damage in 2 separate chunks here. 12 at the end of the turn first, and then the enemy's attack after that. So I have to block 37 to block both portions, which I don't think we can do. Get some stuff out of my hand then. There we go. That blocks the 12. Just need 18 more to full block, or we can focus on doing damage here. Let's do the following. Hologram for hologram, fetching turbo. Play turbo, play tempest. Play reinforced body. Fully block and deal a bunch of damage. Next turn we're intangible, so we have a turn off from needing to block. For as much. Focus on just killing it. Definitely not the best fight. Doesn't matter too much. We're through. Get another unupgraded hologram. Could go for 3. Skim's also decent. I'll take one more hologram. Let's also take this Gambler's Brew, so we can discard any number of cards and draw a new. Very important with the Snecko Eye. This fight's pretty dang easy when you've got 2 upgraded buffers. Not much of a threat here. We'll just have to, on a few of the turns, do enough damage to prevent this enemy's attack. Shouldn't be too hard. No mastery candidates as of yet in this deck. I'm just really enjoying the run, though. So I don't feel much pressure for the time being. Alright, we do need to get some stuff to happen, though. Fusion's a potential candidate. If we can find another one, there's Fusion, but that alone is not gonna do nothing. Where is my heat sinks? Hello? Shoot. This is not a good order of events here. Lightning orbs are better than frost orbs in this fight. Wow, card costs have been bad. Nothing to exhaust there. Yeah, just do Sunder Tempest. Get an extra lightning orb there. Bank some energy. Oh yeah, we're also intangible for one of the 6 turns, so we only have 1 turn we actually need to solve, which I'm hoping will be this turn. So we've got an actually decent looking draw here. Well, at least it was looking decent. Guess we compile? I don't think I can do enough here. Shoot. I'll do this then. Fine. So we have to stop the 90 turn on our own somehow. Oof. Not loving that idea. Although I am loving this hand before doing it with. So maybe we just hollow Equilibrium. Hold on to 0 cost Algorithm, 0 cost Strike, 1 cost Glacier, and some other stuff. That's fine by me. And we have Nunchaku on 9. This should be reasonable. Could have played one of these reinforceds for hand space too. Probably should have. Alright. Perfect. Okay, that wasn't too bad. It was a little bit spooky. Have I played Hades? Only a couple hundred hours of it. Yeah, we streamed all of Hades several times. Same with Dicey Dungeons. We've played through Dicey Dungeons two full times on stream. Really enjoyed it both times. If Dicey Dungeons is on sale, I would definitely recommend picking that one up as a very different game to Spire, but similar in a lot of ways at the same time, conceptually. Leoder11, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. I'll take a white noise here. Maybe some random powers. How about FTL Faster Than Light or the other game Into the Breach? Streamed a lot of both of those as well. FTL Faster Than Light was actually, I think, the first game I streamed on Twitch, I want to say, or one of the first. Got about 500 hours in that. One of the classic roguelites. Very good game. Argued one of the best roguelites until Spire came along. And Krongle to Kongle, thanks for the Prime sub. Saw you pop in for the first time earlier today. Now you're dropping the Prime sub during the first day of viewership. Appreciate you. Crying Sun, that one I'm not familiar with. Poker Quest we tried on stream. Poker Quest, a lot of similarities with Dream Quest, actually, if anyone's familiar. I think there's a direct inspiration there. Even the name seems similar, which is a very cool in concept, but janky and very unbalanced, making it more of an interesting exploration than a fun game to play a lot of the time. But very cool conceptually. Kerblap. The thunder. Thunder, thunder, thunder. Dead Cells I've tried a couple times, but I didn't enjoy all that much. Not sure why exactly I bounced off Dead Cells. It doesn't quite grab me in the right way. Triple Doom. Triple Gloom. That's a pretty good turn one, actually. Oh man, and the double Sunder for the janks on the next turn. Even better. Get a Bonked. I just channel 7 lightning orbs, or do I do something fancier? I think I hollow... Let's strike Hollow Sunder. Now I can channel 7 lightning. Or I can Discovery. Let's go to channel 7 lightning. Lower Reptomancer's health substantially. 5th buffer stack. Heck yeah. Not quite enough block. Making 32. Instead of 31 there. We begin the card drawing. You may stab me if you must. Ow. Oof. My face, though. Nothing good to get, but I can recycle a strike, I guess. Restricle. And we should just focus on finishing the boss here. Next turn could be awkward. No, it's good. Preserved Insect makes all future elites small and tiny. You also get a Duplication Potion, very strong, and a Heat Sinks or a Machine Learning. Are we fighting the Awakened one? We are not. At least not that I can tell. We should drop this weak potion. Wow, and we can trade the Golden Idol in for another 333 gold. I guess I should have taken the several shop route after all. We're rich, Twitch chat. We're rich. Yeah, Mind Bloom could give us another 999 right here. Nope, it's Glowing Tesseract. Still look at it, though. Metamorphosis. Double Metamorphosis. Could this be? Could this be the moment? I think we should take them. Gives us something to strive for a win on. Random attacks in the draw pile, not necessarily a good thing, mind you, as the zero costitude of them will be overridden. And there's a panacea to go with our bias cog that we maybe want to consider here. Kind of terrible with Snecko, indeed, but that's the challenge of the Mastery Challenge. You could say that, Twitch chat, I'm trying to metaphorsis this into working. Now give me a boat thingy. And a Carter move. Thanks, Juzu Bracelet. This is actually a decent Juzu Bracelet. Normally I am very anti-Juzu. Here on stream, Marl with a 200-person raid. Welcome to the stream. We just picked up, in the course of the Slay the Spire Mastery Challenge, double Metamorphosis from the Act 3 event with Snekowai. Not something you're supposed to do, but something that I'm going to do. Because, well, that's just how we do things here. And maybe we can win with it. We got a lot of money just from a couple events here. Our friend Don showed up and did the Moai head. So we got half of 999 gold. 555 gold. Which is not how half works. Frozen Eye. Is that good with Snekowai? No idea. Not sure if this Amplify is good either. I know Bag of Preparation is good. And I know Toy Ornithopter is good. I don't know much beyond that. Card removal is surely good too. Amplify though? I'm not sure. Streak now at 23. Incredibly done, Merle. Closing. You're actually more than halfway to your PB now. It's really cool to see more win streaking action happening in the Spire. Once I'm done with this challenge, I plan on joining you all. Raven3010, thanks for the 31 months of support. No gold relics. Well, we had a golden idol, but it's gone now. That's part of how we got to that much money. We got 555 gold from 2 events here, and we had 400 before that, so money was acquired. That's 23 Watcher A20 Heart wins in a row for Merle, to be clear. Which is a lot. It's more than I've ever done. I don't have any defends anymore. I could lose the Steam Barrier. It's pretty lame. It's not terrible. Let's lose a strike. Secret Weapon bypasses Sneko randomizing. Pretty good, actually, with the Metamorphoses specifically. It's a lot of money to pay for that ability, though. I'm going to say no thanks. That's right. Choose effects are not the same as drawing a card. As I mentioned the other day, draw a card specifically means the top card of your draw pile. If the card that you're putting into your hand is not from the top of the draw pile, then you are not drawing it. You are fetching it or adding it to your hand or seeking it or whatever you want to call it, but it's not a card draw. Ultor with 7 months, greetings to ya. Greetings. Oh good, the buffers are here. Excellent. And just let these go. Alright, Metamorphosis, how badly do I regret playing you? Not at all. That's part of what I was hoping, actually, is that Metamorphosis can make Meteor Strikes for this deck to abuse. Even if the Meteor Strike isn't 0 cost, it's still not 5 cost, and that's good enough. Easy every time. Easy peasy. Does grabbing Void with Seek subtract the energy? No, as mentioned, you're not drawing it, so you don't lose the energy if you put Void into your hand by other means. It's actually part of what makes Hologram and Turbo together so effective. You play Turbo, you use Hologram to put the Void from the discard pile into your hand. The Void exhausts, but you don't lose the energy. Cheap hand. Let's get that Meteor Strike back. And I want to put it in the discard pile so I can fetch it again. Although, maybe I want to draw into it again. Alright, fine. just want to play Tempest here. Let's keep drawing. Bonk. 11 lightning. Alright, pretty good sign if Giant Head doesn't even get to start doing the big attacks. Pick up a Datum Disc. We have 1 extra focus, and we can add another Doom and Gloom, which I'm going to do. And Gloom. Yeah, we're going to Doom and Gloom that. Charge Battery Plus wasn't too bad either. I'm going to swap out the potion again. Excellent. Excellent. Bonk. Nice. Again, free Meteor Strike. Or, again, well, not free, but just a Meteor Strike. It's actually not that unlikely. It's moderately unlikely. Do I care about Intangible Turn for Time Eater? I guess I do. Be intangible on turn 3. That's the first turn I don't have a boat thingy helping me. All for 1. I like it. Maybe I should upgrade this loop. This poor loop. Been trying so hard all game. Kill them on this turn if we can. It's going to be a yes. There's a real recycle. Exhaust a card, gain energy equal to its cost. That can definitely help us trim the unwanted cards, or just whatever rolled 3 cost, and turn it into energy for ourselves. Why does Sunder give energy from killing Darklings, but Hand of Greed or Feast don't work? There's actually no good answer to that question that the game gives. Just because exceptions. It's why Pyramid isn't retained, because they don't want it to. It's why Mental Fortress procs differently for Indignation and Inner Peace. For some reason. And various other things. Like that. That's why the heart goes vulnerable, weak, frail, and the time eater goes vulnerable, frail, weak, I think it is. Some of the debuffs are differently ordered for different enemies. It's so many little odd idiosyncrasies in this game that are there. But it's actually the fatal keyword, but Darklings aren't minions, so the fatal keyword provides no insights as to why it doesn't work. It just doesn't. Yeah, Collector is weak, Vuln frail, that's right. Whereas Heart is Vuln weak frail, I think. Such nonsense. Such nonsense. Alright, Loop, it's your time to shine? I think so. Farkward, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. What a name, what a player. Farkward. Reinforce for 2 addresses this problem, so we can go Metamorphosis Loop. Could recycle a card, but I don't want to get rid of any of these powers. What do you mean there's no Meteor Strike? Nonsense. block. Definitely want a Dark Orb. I guess we'll leave 2 cards for next turn. I'm intangible, so this should be enough. We're also not likely to get attacked this turn. We do get attacked, though. Good. Panacea would block the drawdown. I'd still rather block the biased debuff, so let's just go Sunder Buffer. Could also go Sunder Fusion. Sunder Buffer. Alright, let's try again. That's a bit better. So we'll draw 3. We can go Glacier, dual cast this Dark Orb. For some decent damage. We can still keep Algorithm if I just Reinforced. Turn looks a little bit problematic, but the buffers mean it won't really be. Let's recycle Slimed and play Self-Repair, I guess. Okay, that is a lot of damage, my friend. My time-eating friend. Perhaps more than I am ready to contend with here. Let's recycle the other Metamorphosis here. I don't trust it. Not for 1 second do I trust it. Got dual cast in hand. I guess we should keep this thingy then. Actually managed to full block that. I'm kind of impressed. Here we go. We can go Panacea Bias Cognition now. Let's do that. Let's do that. That means eating some damage to the face, but I'm okay with that. Well, eating some buffer loss to the face, more accurately. Time Eater has dropped below half health. I'm also okay with that. Dark Orb is ready to destroy. Begin destruction protocol. GG. Alright, who's next? No Awakened One. That's good. We have a lot of powers. So I'm very happy to not see the bird, who would be punishing us for so doing. For playing those powers. Ooh, a storm. Very exciting. There's also one outside happening. Definitely want to make sure we set up Incense Burner in this fight for the Shield and Spear. I didn't really care about having it set up for this fight against Time Eater, but this fight we definitely want to set it up for Sherzies here. Think a Fission? Sure. I could recycle Tempest for 5 energy if I really wanted to. Only if I could use that to get Panacea Biased would it be worth it. Can't do that. Let's just go Panacea then. Take 2. Someone took all my orbs. Uh-oh. Okay, good. We have Turbo. Good. Once again, no Meteor Strike. Ridiculous. Simply ridiculous. Hello to Doom and Gloom again. It's doing pretty good damage each time we use it. I think we can get a kill here. If I Hollow Sunder, then I can play Tempest for 4. Might as well. Get zapped, friend. Oh wait, shoot. We gotta get rid of these orbs, actually. Cool. I don't want to kill before the incense burner is on the correct number here. That would be really quite unfortunate. There we go. So, again, killing when it says 4 is very important. I win and the stream goes offline. That just makes sense. Looks like we are back. The storm is raging. We back. Refresh. Did it really happen if they didn't see it? Hopefully the VOD caught it. The VOD caught it. No surprise, I guess, to have a brief service interruption there with the outdoor weather being pretty intense here. Two thump, a deep pulsing dread could be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the Spire, the source of this chrysalid, or metamorphosis rather, mastery? You charge your claws to their maximum, dealing 2463. I have indoor weather? Yeah, when the roof isn't sealed quite well enough, we do. Usually it stays outside where it belongs, though. Alright, we upgrade, I think, this. Hologram upgrade's also very reasonable. You know what? Let's upgrade a hologram. The chance of an infinite block combo, and just for more fetching of stuff. There's a Dolly's Mirror here. And a double energy. Well, well, well. Looks like we get some choices. Do we double fusion or double energy? I gotta say, double fusion seems like the harder thing to do on average. Double thinking ahead is definitely a bit of an iffy. We've already got 2 dead cards. I don't want to add 2 more. We still have to beat the heart. Even as strong as we are, it's not a guarantee. Oh, I should have upgraded Panacea, actually. So I'm thinking we double the fusion. It's also only 1 added card versus 2. Yeah, very juicy shop overall. Let's double this. If you copy genetic algorithm, does it come in at the current block value? Yes. Duplicating a genetic algorithm would make another 34 block algorithm plus here, which would be pretty sweet. Same with Ritual Dagger, and same with Searing Blow, copying the number of upgrades. Take a defrag, even though it's not upgraded. Take a card remove, and I guess that's all. Remove the last strike. Should have pot claw and duped it. Coulda, shoulda, didn't. Could buy the Essence of Darkness over one of these potions, which I don't think I want to do. Also don't believe I want to buy double energy when I've got 2 fusions already. Although, with the X-Cost cards, you know what? It probably still is worth it. Okay. Okay, let's go. Don't attack me turn 1. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Once again, Equilibrium doing a good job. Does duplicating Searing Blow with a Molten Egg give it an additional +1? That's a very good question. I actually do not know the answer to that off the top of my head. Great question. No idea. Oh, are we... No, we're good, we're good. We're still here. For now. Let's see. We can hologram recycle, or... we can do something else. Gonna make a lot of energy here. There we go. There we go. Now we're talking. All my cards are 3 cost, and I don't even care. Just recycle them. Easy peasy. Recycle Reinforced Body, go to 10 energy. Oh, I should have fissioned first, actually. It's fine. Let's go Doom and Gloom fission. Thunderstrike. Perfect, because I'm about to Tempest for 10. Although I don't want to kill them both. Gotta be careful about that. Definitely want to make sure we set Incense Burner to 3 or 4 for going into Hearts, and not a different number than that. Definitely not a different number than that. So I could kill, but I don't... Actually, Incense Burner on 1 is okay. I could just kill this thing right now. Copied Searing Blow stays at the same level. Thanks for trying that out, Germonic Ranger. So Molten Egg does not further upgrade Searing Blow, probably because it wasn't unupgraded in the first place. Interesting. So the big 67 we can just buffer. It's the multi-hit that's a little bit of a problem. But I like having protection in the second cycle. First cycle, we can save buffer more easily thanks to the boat thingies. Let's just kill now. Boot. The boot is here, never fear. Lock Potion could help preserve buffer, but I think I'm still going to take the Energy Potion here. Because of all these X-Cost cards and the double energy methods. So, onwards into the Heart Fight we go. We have a full 64 health, a good Duplication Potion that I might be using on... I'm not sure what, actually. And some Hopes and Dreams. Here goes. Alright, turn 1 buffer is pretty good. We can go Heat Sinks buffer or something like Sunder White Noise buffer. I saw the Amaz mod on Amaz's stream. I do sometimes watch. Amaz just has a really convenient time for me, actually, because he starts about an hour and a half before I do. So if I've got nothing to do before stream, well, he's live. And yeah, I saw the mod. It's amazing. Don't think I'm going to be playing that on my stream, but I'm very glad it exists. Very, very glad it exists. Not playing Heatsink seems like a questionable choice, that's for dang sure. Alright, we'll keep the white noise for later. I can also energy potion to white noise now, but since the potion can heal us, I think we want to wait on it. Ooh, double buffer? Let's hold off on this one. I want this one in the discard pile at 0 cost, just in case we get hit with the multi-attack next turn, so that I can hologram it. Put it in play. So let's stop there. I'm not sure if that was right to stop instead of using the potion, but here we are. It is the multi-hit. I don't have an easy answer, but we do have a 0 cost hologram, which is very exciting. So let's see. Can I block 45 here? Not with what I see currently. Maybe if I hologram reinforced body, I can. I could also maybe use the duplication potion to help. Let's see, if I holo reinforced body and glacier, how much do we block for? We block for 3 plus 9. Or 3 plus 6 is 9. So 9 from the glacier. Plus the 14 we have now. Hologram is 1. Reinforced body will be 20 minus 2, 18. That's 42 block. That is kind of like enough. I could use the energy potion to do Doom and Gloom Metamorphosis. That's probably wise. Could dupe Hologram, fetching Hologram and another card. It's also a reasonable option. Let's see what this makes. Nothing good, unfortunately. That buffer around. Hopefully I mathed this correctly. It did. Okay. We lose 1 buffer to the multi-hit, and we have the other one for next turn. Which we can hopefully... Yeah, good. Panacea really wants to get played. Really wants to get played. So I think we go Algorithm Panacea. No heat sinks, huh? Let's just see what this draws real quick. Yeah, just play the Panacea so we can make the bias work. It's a shame to not get this in play. It's okay. And then we're intangible the next time they heart attacks. Note that we haven't done any damage yet, but we're getting set up. Don't worry about it. This is a terrible hand. Wow. It managed to get worse. I'm truly impressed. 4 statuses, 2 energy generating cards, and 1 bad attack. I guess we just play Fusion. This is certainly one of the hands of all time. Okay, multi-attack next turn. This is good. We're not going to dupe Biased. I think we dupe the Loop. That sounds right. Yeah, energy generation that didn't even generate energy. That's right. That is correct. We could also dupe defrag. That's kind of sad. Overall, this hand is kind of sad. Let's discover here. Creative AI. Get in here. Actually, I could dupe that. Maybe that's what I dupe. Yeah, let's dupe that. Let's dupe that. Play one more card first for healing. So recycle Steam Barrier. Hologram is here. Holo fetches the upgraded Holo. Might as well. And I actually want to draw a card now so the upgraded Holo stays in the hand at 0 cost. Yes, draw now. From more now. Okay. Really want the Frost Orb looped for next turn. Let's defrag. Stop now. Don't play the Doom and Gloom, because again, we want the Frost Orb in front for the extra block. Might as well play this, though, for 5 damage. Okay. Definitely time to start doing damage to the heart. We need to do a lot very quickly. Thankfully, Creative AI is here to help with shenanigans like this. Unfortunately, we can't get a lot done this turn. It's not good. Gonna have 6x15 headed our way soon. Static Discharge can help with that. Overall, though, we're definitely struggling here. Our cards have rolled unfavorable costs for the most part. Like so. Come on, man. There we go. The card draw is real, thankfully. I think we should Hello Worlds. At this point, more cards, more better. I'll leave this intact for the moment. Zero cost hologram. Yikes. Okay. How do we sort this out? It's a lot of heat sinks. Fetching 1 cost Glacier seems like a good start. Unfortunately, I can't make energy out of the discard pile. It's really unfortunate. So I think we stack and then start playing heat sinks. This is not enough block. Shoot. That is a lot of health we just lose. Oh wait, no, static discharge. Ha! Ha ha! Oh, I forgot about that. Okay, really happy we made the static discharge earlier. Excellent. That saved me so many hit points. And we might need it again on the next multi-hit. We gotta do damage. We gotta do it now. Damage needs to happen. This has to be played just for the block. That means we retain these cards, but that's not the worst thing in the world with the recycle coming up. Echo form is here. Okay, okay. Everything's turning up Baylor. This is what we need. We're also intangible next turn. Hopefully it's the 8x15. Shoot. Speed of death is 3, that's correct. Alright, Metamorphosis, you gotta save me. Hyper Beam! I don't want Hyper Beam. You did not save me, Metamorphosis. So sad. Bummer. Multi-attack? Oh no. Next turn's gonna be a disaster. Help! We need help. And we need it now. Desperately, desperately need help. I also desperately need Recycle to not have cost 3 every single time we saw it. Probably should not have hologrammed first here. Should have recycled first. Extra energy next turn will be pretty good. Could Ball Lightning, then Recycle if I wanted to. Not the extra energy, though. Play Heat Sinks. I also have to do damage? No. Most important thing is surviving next turn. If we can survive next turn, we can probably win. Here goes nothing. Bias Cognition is definitely going to help me here. I'm going to double Glacier, single Biased. Start that way. This looks like a pretty good start to not dying. It's almost 100 damage. It's in fact more than 100 damage. This is 120 damage. Which is in fact way too much. Hologram the Glacier again. Here we go. This will be enough luck. Still need to deal damage. Once again, a problem for future Baylor, though. Full block acquired. Let's dish it out. Easy. Why do we keep getting heat sinks? That's just the mood Creative AI is in, I guess. It wants to give us heat sinks. And how? Alright, damage is now required immediately, so I think I double the Tempest. Getting the heart below 200 is absolutely vital here, as it means we can kill the heart next turn. Loop that Dark Orb. Do some damage. GG, Mr. Hart. GG. Metamorphosis mastered. Although I can't say it helped a whole lot, unfortunately. Actually, wait, wasn't that Ball Lightning I just killed the heart with from the Metamorphosis? I'll take it. Metamorphosis wins again. GG. GG. Wow, that was certainly a tough one, but I'm so glad we did it. 2 more cards crossed off the list. 327 out of 352. Heck yeah. It also did give us, indeed, the Meteor Strike a couple times, which was excellent. Excellent, excellent. GG. Certainly, I'll mark that one for the YouTube. That was great. The VOD got unpublished again, though. I could... Blah. Hold on. I'm going to do a couple of things. Speaking of... All right. Let me always publish VODs back on. Cool. We'll see if this works. Now, what has it been done? The Spire sleepeth, and so shall I. GG. How many curses in the last 25? I think 5 curses left. 5. A dad joke for Space Cowboys. How much does the Defect weigh? 1 hologram. So double fusion, double metamorphosis. That's a pretty successful run in my book. Elpat, thanks for gifting a sub to Metamorphosis. For getting there. GG. All right, next up, we're going to play the Watcher. Still many Watcher cards to master, including Judgment, which I'm hoping we'll get on this run. Tumbledog, thanks for the Prime sub. And 2 months. GG. What a wild run. I did not think we were going to win that heart fight. I was really not sure. Double Creative AI really pulled it out for us, though. So, back in a few Twitch chat. I'm going to get some more water, grab a quick snack. When I return, more Spire. BRB. Alrighty. We are back, and I am ready to watch myself play this character. Early Burning Elite is tempting. Especially if you were to take, say, 100 gold. Transform 2 Defends can work out pretty well in Watcher as well. Trendy Kendi with 42 months. What is the meaning of life, the universe, and everything? 42. I think I like the gold start more than the transform start if I want to do this path. That we can kludge in our way through several elites. No events this act. All card rewards, all elites. So we'll have to do quite a few combats. Probably expect to skip several cards. No objections here, though. It's going to be strong overall. Guess we could go this way instead. I don't think so. Don't think so. Boop, bop, bip, blap, bop, bippity, boop. Get him. No vigilance, huh? Interesting. Just strike, strike, defend? Yeah. Kind of weird to skip the eruption the first time against this character, and this draw order is really bad, actually. I think I have to go Vigilance, Miracle, Eruption, Defend, Defend. 22 incoming, block 18, take 4, kill next turn. If we block this turn, next turn we're taking at minimum 11 damage, because we cannot kill, and we can only block 5, so it's definitely correct to do this. Take 4, end the turn in Wrath, then get the kill. Any other line takes way more damage than that. Sith Lord Waffles, thanks for 2 months of support. Just got your first heart win with the Ironclad, well done. Good luck with Silent. Interesting cards here. Meditate, Reach Heaven, Conclude. Early Conclude certainly slaps. Who's our act boss? Hexaghost. Hexaghost says take Reach Heaven. Haven't taken a Reach Heaven in a while. It's a pretty good card. Let's grab it. Solves our early elite fights almost single-handedly. Just by being a very powerful attack card. Hey, Mr. Zorag, we had a glorious success on the last run, successfully mastering Metamorphosis and Fusion. Pretty exciting. More retaining attacks. Battle Hymn or Scry to find the cards in our deck every turn. I like Scry every turn with this Through Violence, helping us find the superpowered card. Oh no, Phelee. Reezer gave up the ghost. So your plans are now on ice. Let's take the Foresight. Interesting to be offered 3 powers as an Act 1 card reward, but it does happen from time to time. On this fight, I think we probably want to take 2 damage, play the Reach Heaven here. Otherwise, this Jawworm fight could be uncomfortable. Swivel with Reach Heaven is kind of good. I like Crush Joints with the retaining attack as well, so that we can add Vulnerable for 1.5 times damage. It's a pretty decent upgrade target, too. I guess if I have to, I'll eat all the ice cream. That's right. If you make me. Few good things in this shop. Cut Through Fate's always pretty strong, especially with the, again, the extremely powerful attack card in the draw pile. As far as relics go here, I really like this Potion Belt. We could even do Potion Belt Defend Remove. Let's do that. Yeah, that feels comfortable. Now we could have more potions for the whole run, which includes maybe finding a 3rd one here against this thief. Let's Stinky, stinky thief. Let's do this. Hiya to you too, sir. This is 33 damage. I just need one more damage card to kill. Let's try to get that. We got it. Entropic Brew makes this potion belt seem pretty good. More Scry with a third eye or a Carve Reality here. I think I like the third eye more. A little bit of block. Help us find that through violence even more. Makes the crush joints a bit better too. That was a reasonable time to take Prostrate as well. Can you use Smoke Bomb to heal 5 health from Ornithopter in a boss fight? No, because you're not allowed to use the Smoke Bomb, so you cannot use it to heal. Alright, Colorless Potion. No Bomb, huh? There is Madness, though. I can play the 3 1-cost cards and then Madness one of the 2 costs. Although that might result in not playing Reach Heaven if we hit Vigilance. Maybe I just play it randomly? Let's just play it randomly. Free third eye is good by me. Eruption next turn, huh? It's going to be pretty hard to make that work. Maybe we can. Let's take 3. Okay, we did get the through violence. That's a start, but I don't think I can kill both sentries here. We're just a little bit shy on damage because of the metallicized block. So we either take 15, or I try to use potions to save myself. I don't want to use the Entropic Brew right now. Also, if I take 15, we're probably taking another 20 next turn, huh? That would be a good reason to use the Entropic Brew. Alright, fine. What do you got? That looks better. Attack Potion. Here we go. With a Conclude in it. Perfect. Okay, now we can do the thing. There we go. How's it going, greatest of all time? I guess YouTube algorithm working as intended, at least for me it is. Welcome. Welcome to the channel. How about a meditate? Yes. So now we're getting 12 gold per floor. Notably, we have 0% chance of a shop in the next dozen or so floors, so we're going to have a lot of money from Mob Bank. This is a very good start. Very, very good start. I'll take 1 here. And 1 more. Ooh, is that enough damage? Yes. Wheel Kick's another decent attack card. 2 cost, deal a bunch of damage, draw 2. Card draw can be pretty hard to come by for the Watcher. That makes it pretty powerful. And we're going to start skipping cards. I expect to skip 2 of the next 4 cards, probably. Maybe 3. tiny chest, huh? How about... no. Ooh. We have no AoE for this fight. But at least the slimes rolled pretty low health. Good time for a block pot. Might as well. Vigilance Eruption? Wheel kick, take 8, or I can just go strike, wheel kick, take 8. Sounds like I'm taking 8 either way. If I draw the through violence, this will work out pretty well. Yeah, perfect block. Do I use any beta art cards? Double energy and boot sequence we use. There's our cut through fate. Could also consider a rush down to draw 2 upon entering wrath. It is pretty good with meditate and eruption. Yeah, that's pretty good. Okay, I'll take a rush down. Wrath form. That's right. Wrath form. Go! I think we just blindly wheel kick here. Then foresight. So that we might scry. If we rush down vigilance next turn, we can crush joints. Crush joints, then reach heaven, then miracle eruption. Draw the through violence. And that'll do 60 damage, so that's super kills. That's pretty cool. Take 3, win the fight. Oh, I did the order wrong, though. It's fine, we just miracle crush joints. Bang. Dupe Pod is here. Ancient Tea set for energy turn 1. And if we want an even bigger batter attack card, we can take Ragnarok. And I think I do want a bigger batter attack card. This is definitely a breakable card for the Watcher. Add some damage to it or multiply it and things just die. Deus Ex Machina can be okay too here. We have enough card draw for it to be decent. But only decent. Snecko Waiting Room. This deck would love a Snecko Eye, yeah? Fighting what? Hexaghost? I don't need health for that. Hit points are overrated. Oh. But my face, though. Laos won't attack us next turn, so let's hit the beast. The beast. And this we definitely want to skip. Probably this card reward, too. What I will do is upgrade Ragnarok, and then probably Crush Joints. Maybe Meditate. I think we need upgraded Crush Joints for Hexaghost. Not a great turn 1, but adequate. Might have to use a potion for this fight again. So Miracle Eruption. Vigilance? Probably. Yeah. Ooh, didn't draw any block here. Interesting. Ouch. Maybe staying in Wrath was correct after all. I guess I can use the energy potion. Let's do that. $25 health for Hexaghost ain't too bad. Retain the Through Violence just in case we see our eruption here. Oh no. I've got 38 damage. Oh no. Alright, 15 health Hexaghost. Let's do it. The Sentry's fight did not go as I wanted. I should have just used the dupe pot earlier in the fight. But we decided that was not going to be how it goes. And oh well. We do get a Singing Bowl, allowing us to skip card rewards to gain max HP. That's definitely going to help. And yes, we'll upgrade this. I think we get to beat Hexaghost without using a potion. Maybe I need the weak potion or something. Not happy to see all my block turn 1. Oh, I've got more. Okay. Let's just play the whole shebang. Excellent draw next turn. I want the crush joints. I can get them into my hand, but they won't draw a... they won't add vulnerable anymore. It's a bit unfortunate. But I can play double damage Ragnarok. That alone is pretty good. And then retain Eruption. Or Third Eye. Let's get Third Eye back. Groucho, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Appreciate you. Gonna wait on playing the Through Violence until we can hopefully play with Vulnerable and Wrath. It'll take 5 more to get another Through Violence created. I think we need to do that to win without using any potions. Get pretty low on health here. There we go. Same problem, though. I have no skills. That's alright. We got it here. Defend. Crush joints. Bonk. Bonk. Big damage. Equals dead boss. GG. Meditate plus Establishment can be a thing. Establishment makes cards cheaper if they're retained. The Meditate lets us target any cards from our discard pile and make them cheaper. That's very powerful. Especially with a wheel kick. That's really strong. I'm gonna grab this. Hopefully we can find some more retain stuff. Wish could make money for us, or Devotion could make mantra. Devotion's a pretty good mantra starter, but with Rushdown, I usually don't want to go to Divinity that much. Let's take an Establishment. Somebody said lean into Snecko. Snecko is here. Can Snecko Deco with Wheel Kick Ragnarok. Or I can transform and upgrade 3 cards. How would I rate Wish? I'd say it's solidly a B card at this point. Allows you to sacrifice some energy to get money or to scale up. Its biggest strength is ultimately that it's flexible. It's strength scaling or money, depending on whether you need it or not. But the 3 cost is so prohibitive that it's really hard to actually get good use out of it most of the time. Snecko does make Establishment a little bit worse. But bear in mind, we're still drawing 7 random cost cards per turn, so we have other upsides. I'll take this Snecko Eye. I'll take it indeed. Now we want to upgrade Meditate for Scherzies here. Wow, lots of upgrades. No elites in the second half of the act is a bit odd. Don't know how I feel about that. Definitely going to start here. Then we can do either of these paths as we feel appropriate. Double elite or single elite, depending on how we're feeling. With Sneko going fresh into Act 2, probably only single elite, but you never know. Oh dear. The dangers of Snek. Shoot. Ouch. Through violence still free? No. No, it's not. We could do 12 times 6. 72 total damage. We're not likely to kill either of them with a double to Ragnarok, though. It's a pretty bad turn. Already looking at green path here. Probably going to rest one time. Might get one of them, though. I'll do it. Yeah! No! Ah, so close, man. Bummer. That's why I usually don't listen to chat. It's alright. We did need that damage anyway. And I will be taking another wheel kick. We needed to deal the damage to the thieves, rather. Or they were going to get away if I didn't do a lot of damage turn 1. And to the shop we go. No waffle here, but there is Enlightenment and Hand Agreed. I like Happy Flower a lot. Happy Flower Energy Potion Carter move. Or we could buy the Incense Burner, which is definitely a game-winning relic a lot of the time. Certainly, it is the only reason that Defect run that we just had was victorious, was the Incense Burner. How do I weigh the inconsistency of Sneko against the draw potential? The draw potential is consistency, Gerbling. That's the thing. You're trading energy consistency and gaining draw consistency. So it's better than it looks, essentially. You're really going to need to gain energy, though, and that's why I think buying this Happy Flower would help a lot. I also think getting starter cards removed will also be a good idea. Let's lose one more defend. And buy the energy potion. Sure. That's all I'm going to do there. Strikes for bites. Allows us to heal. Interesting. Bites Sneko Watcher. That might just allow me to take another elite on, actually. Let's try it. Are Battle Hymn Smites exempt from Sneko? Yes, because they are not drawn. Anytime a card is added to your hand from anywhere other than the top of your draw pile, Sneko will not randomize it. Nom. No, I want Happy Flower on too. Swivel's pretty good with Sneko. Our next attack is free. Yes, let's take that. Our reality is also okay with Establishment. Only okay, though. Only okay. And then just establishment. Sure. Don't ever give up. Never, ever, never. Let's take a free wheel kick. So we get a card from the discard pile at its base cost, and then subtract an additional -1 from the establishment. Pretty good. Fight them. No? All right. Grab a talk to the hand. Whenever you attack this enemy, gain block. Very, very good with the Ragnarok in particular, which makes it want to be upgraded. Although I think we upgrade the Meditate first. Peter Biss, thanks for the half year, 6 months of support. Uh-oh. Oh, good. Here I was worried we wouldn't have enough damage turn 1. Exciting. Definitely want to kill the guy at the back. He's a problem. Take comparatively little. Sounds good. Keep Eruption Wheel Kick at 0 cost. Sounds even better. We lose a little bit of health, but the bites say get it all back. Easy. Nice. We also get an Ornithopter for healing. Heal 5 upon using a potion. And we can slowly replenish our lost max health with the Singing Bowl here. So taking the bites wasn't too bad. Lose the weak pot. No more elites this act, unfortunately. Just a bunch of rest sites at which we can upgrade. Talk to the hand. Definitely. Upgrade all strikes and defends. There's only 2 defends left, so let's remove a card instead. Defend. Hello and welcome, Tetram. Which remaining card do I think will be the hardest to master? I think that's going to be the Necronomicurse, which is very difficult to acquire because we have to first acquire the Necronomicon in Act 2, which is already very unlikely. And then we have to duplicate the curse after that, and then win. Pretty tricky to do all 3 of those. Very tricky to do all 3 of those. But not impossible, just mostly impossible. I guess I'll upgrade wheel kicks, huh? They are our biggest source of damage. Let's make them a bit better. Well, second biggest after Ragnarok. Oh, we could do an orange pellets Snecko-Eye. That would mean that the Meditate establishment would be back online. Oh, yes. We play a power attack and skill in the same turn, remove all of our debuffs. Let's do it. This is the only way to remove confusion from Snecko-Eye. Removing confusion means we will no longer have our cards be random cost when we draw them, but we will still draw 7 cards per turn, which is very nice. Very, very nice. We only have 1 power. That's not true. We have 2 powers. We have Establishment and Rushdown. And Foresight. 3 powers. And the Element of Surprise. Our 4 powers are Establishment, Foresight, Rushdown, the Element of Surprise, and a fabulous... Our 5 powers are... Anyway. And a Talk to the Hand. Plus? Fighting Bronze Automaton. It's not a very good upgrade here. But I want it upgraded for later, so heck it. And an almost fanatical devotion to the Awakened One. That's right. Just in case we get a Sacred Bark or something, I guess I'll hold on to the fruit juice. What is the goal in this fight? To... Wrath Stance Ragnarok a bunch of times, I guess. That doesn't seem too bad. Wrath Stance next turn seems iffy, though. Better not. Oh, I should... Well, I can't do the... Let's try this. Alright, that's probably worth it. Problem is, I have no idea what the cards in my hand actually cost. As soon as I play an attack, they're all going to change their price. But I guess we want to lead with Eruption anyway. Take this hit, but that's fine. This definitely gets played. Good. Might want to play this. Then I can do Miracle Rushdown. Sure. Confusion's gone, so all our cards will stay at the cost we last saw them at for the rest of this fight. Which may or may not be a good thing, depending. But at least the Through Violence is free. Bunch of good draws there, and I have potions for energy if I need it. Okay. Do we need to double bite now? We might need to. Let's just do it. It's not Hyper Beam time yet, thankfully. Okay, looks like we've got a kill next turn. Good. Excellent. All well done. GG. Omniscience. Choose a card in the draw pile to play twice. Normally a 4-cost card. Snecko Eye can only make it cheaper. It's also really good for fetching and double playing Talk to the Hand or Ragnarok or Foresight, all of which are excellent. Give me that. Would the bites be better if they exhausted? Probably. Yeah, probably. Oof. Runic Pyramid versus Philosopher's Stone versus Black Star. That's tough. Philostone makes the heart a lot scarier, especially for the Watcher. Pyramid with Snecko Eye is a no thank you. Black Star may or may not give us very many relics. think I'll take the Philosopher's Stone. We definitely want more base energy so that we can play more cards more reliably. But I'm not a huge fan of how this is going to make bosses feel. We can cleanse the confusion, it's true, but we're still stuck with the cards being the cost they randomized to the first time, which could be a major problem. Major problem to ground control. Four elites is a thing, though. Got good healing, so I don't see any reason not to take just a ton of fights. Upgrades, are they important? Not really. Now, we've got the Meditate upgraded, we've got the Ragnarok upgraded, we have both Talk to the Hands upgraded. We don't need more upgrades until we find cards to upgrade. Hey, Valor Desert Fox. Thunderstrike. The old chair is surely pleased. Thanks for trying to cheer 140 bits there. Maybe you'll get there on the third try. Good luck. Draw Eruption Ragnarok. What's the worst that could happen? That's the worst that could happen. Well, that's what bites are for. All right. Ouch. My face. Ouch, ouch, my face. Well, just take it. Thanks for the 145 bits. I will just take them. Thank you kindly. Oh, hey, all my cards are normal cost. How convenient? Question mark. Still not actually that good, unfortunately. Ow. We're going to be here a little while, and I apologize in advance. Going to be here for a little while, as I'm going to try to heal as much as we can off the bites. You could say this situation bites. Delicious, delicious bites. Should not have kicked that one. I wanted the Talk to the Hands on that one. Oh well, here we are. Healing time. Gotta bite the bullet. The Darkling bullet. So much health to get back. And let's go with the dead joke for Rex Zor. Since I've got dinosaurs on the mind from your username, what do you call a dinosaur that refuses to swear? A Tyrannosaurus Hex. Heck. Boo this man. It is thoroughly bad jokes. Boo. Boo, I say. Would like to go all the way to full here. Oops. Heck it. Good enough. Third talk to the hand. Yeah, I think there's no such thing as too many of these for this deck. Let's lose 3 max health. Why shouldn't you let a Tyrannosaurus drive? Because they are very short-sighted, so they can't see the road well. Alright, back to full. Do we want a Fear No Evil plus? We probably do. Yeah, we probably do. Because they can't reach the steering wheel. Also a valid answer. Though I assume you could just get him a car with accommodations. Be fine. Good luck. Bad luck. Now what? I can use this to win. I'll do that. Basic defends can get out. Bites are much better block cards than defends are. Two cost Omniscience would let me double Foresight, amongst other things. Let's see what's on top of the deck. Ragnarok and Meditate. Perfect. I'll draw those. Zero cost Ragnarok and Meditate. Perfecter. You love to see it. So what is this? Miracle Crush Joints? Definitely. And then Omni Foresight? Sure. I'll be taking those. Discard everything that's not a rat card. Or a talk to the hand. No wrath cards. But I can wheel kick to guaranteed get eruptions, so let's start with that. Bonk. The Hateful Nate, thanks for 33 months. 3 metric-ish years. Sounds about right. We add another Rushdown. Our Fighting Awakened one. Second Rushdown is going to make that fight pretty hard. Although, I should have an infinite by... Hold on, how many real cards do we have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Lots. Lots of real cards. Still pretty good, though. Sure. Sure. Double Eruption? Might as well, right? Deck needs another Wrath entry, it looks like. Pretty good turn 1. Talk to the hand. We have 4 of them now. 4 hands. Gotta hand it to me. That's a pretty good set of cards. Would this deck take a Purity? I was just thinking we might want a Purity for this deck. So yes, I think we would take Purity. Okay, no more confusion. Everyone, you must stop being confused now. It's the law. Just discard. Oh, those are good. Those are good. Can't Ragnarok and leave Wrath, but Ragnarok blocks for 60, so I don't need to leave Wrath. If I play Ragnarok, just do bite, Ragnarok. Sounds good. Tubsass, thanks for the 6 months, the half year, baby. Thank you. Half year gift. Bonked. Entropic Brew is back. Very good with the Ornithopter specifically. A 5th Talk to the Hand. Do we actually want that? I think that might be overkill. For once. Sash Whip is oddly almost better. Chat says take it. Alright, one more. One for each finger. One hand on every finger. That's right. Cinnamon Jelly, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome, welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Third Eye Meditate or Rushdown Miracle Meditate? Third Eye Meditate. Get back this and this. I can play Wrath if I want to. And I might just Omniscience the Eruption here. Let's do it. Huzzah. Nothing we can't heal. More energy. Strength potion's pretty good. 2 max health, pretty good. Let's recall this. Divine Mastery for 5 cards of the same type. Sure. Uh-oh. Oh no, do we have a Spiker solution? Oh crap. Oh no. Double Spikers, huh? Shoot. Should have bought the incense burner. Man. Bomb and colorless potion? Yeah, it could be, actually. Looks like we do need some help. What do you have? This is assistance enough, I guess. Sure. Sure. Bites are a Spiker solution, in a sense. In a very silly sense. Transmute for bomb, of course! How could I have been so foolish? How could this have happened? This kind of sucks. Okay, here we go. Maybe wanted to Vigilance first. Maybe. Yeah. Huh. Double swivel. The swiveling power. Hmm. "17 spikes. It's as spiky as they get, I think. Ugh. Okay, Frail is gone, finally. What a miserable fight this has been. 19 is max. Yeah, I see that now. Keep that. Ugh. There we go. Although, once again, different problem now. Still not dead. There we are. Okay, that was more difficult than probably should have been, but we're fine. No other enemy will do that particular kind of nonsense to us. Just have to put up with these 3 again. No skills yet, huh? Alright, you may confuse me. The real Act 3 boss was the spikers we fought along the way. It's true. Oh, I regret my choices. Dang it. Good enough, I guess. No skills in my hands. Thanks for the block. Let's get 2 more bites. Just these. Good enough. Back to full. Which is an ever-increasing number. One more elite fight before our boss gauntlet here. Activate the pellets here. So we are not confused. All our cards are now normal cost. And we get 12 block per card striking the giant head. Which is silly AF, for sure. Don't even need to leave Wrath if I don't want to. Might as well, though. Blippity. Bloppity. And then we just meditate Ragnarok Eruption to do that again. It's kind of our core strategy. Play Ragnarok as much as you can. And then win. Easy peasy. Pick up an Ambrosia while you're at it. And consider Indignation because we really don't have another Wrath card. And we really, really need another Wrath card. So let's take it. Dex Potion, not that good when you have no real blocks in the deck. Blocking with Talk to the Hand is our only real block strategy, which is definitely going to make some of these fights really challenging. Because we sort of suck at some of them. Might want to discard this Ancient Potion, too. Although it could block Vulnerable for Heart, and then we don't have to rely on the pellets. That could be good, too. Here we maybe save to Talk to the Hands for Phase 2. We can use 2 or 3 in Phase 1 and the other 2 in Phase 2. We can also Omniscience for stuff, if we want to. These are some expensive cards, though. Why so expensive? Taking damage in this fight, not too much of a problem since we can just heal it back with the bites. So I expect this will be a slow but ultimately easy fight. That's my guess. Why so 3 cost, though? Just play it. Ouch. Like I said, we can just heal it all back, though. So it is not a big deal. But I'd like to delete. Let's get rid of Reach Heaven. By 4. Not a problem. So we'll only draw 2 cards. Still pretty good. Talk, bite through violence, vigilance. We'll have to do. Swivel does carry over to the next turn, that's right. Ouch. Trying to do too much damage. Not quite as easy a fight as I was hoping for, but not bad. Okay, we have enough health with the potions that we should be okay for Donu Deka. These bosses are not going to gain strength when we play our powers either. But they do have artifact that prevent the Talk to the Hands from working, so blocking at all is going to be exceedingly difficult, which is going to make things a real challenge for us. How do we sort this out in time before we get killed? Guess I could do Ambrosia or something. Definitely trouble. Definitely some big trouble here. I'm wondering if I just use Ambrosia and go ham, although I might need to do that against Spear and Shield. You can double Indignation to remove an artifact. That's an option. It's only one artifact, though. And then we do a double damage Ragnarok and meditate it. That's pretty good. Omni Crush Joints. That's only going to remove one artifact from one of them, though. Do like the Omni Indignation. Yeah, we can use the potions and heal. Maybe just a Strength Potion. Although, again, I do like these potions a lot for Act 4. This would be 18 by 6 if I Strength Potion. It's not bad. Can easily buy a new potion. I'll use this one, sure. We need some help here. I'll take this and this. Ouch. Oh yeah, enemies having extra strength makes this even tougher. Spooky. Very spooky. No sign of a Wrath exit either. That's definitely spooky. Ragnarok knows what's up, though. Get him. Guaranteed vigilance next turn. Might as well just bite, then. This will hurt, but it won't kill us. Really like to win without using further potions. Having this Ambrosia for Act 4, very important. We could try to bite all the way back to full health. I don't think that's a wise choice, though. We're just going to finish the fight here. Relics are on a pretty bad numbers, but oh well. What can you do? Two thump, a deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of this spire, the source of all these hands? Talking endlessly. What is the sound of one hand talking, though? That's I think, the really most important question here. Do I upgrade any of these cards? I think Foresight upgrade could be pretty good. Or do we sleep for some health? Considering our potions and the Ornithopter and the bites, I really doubt we're going to need these hit points. So let's upgrade Foresight. Hand is not talking, it's being talked to. It's true. Dupe Pot's pretty good. Bottled Tornado's pretty good. I could see bottling our Foresight Plus, actually. That's pretty good. Could also bottle Establishment. But I like bottling Forethought. Could also take Dead Branch, add random cards to our hand. I'm oddly enough not in a Dead Branch mood. I don't want it. I like the cards we got. Let's use those. And I can buy an energy potion. Although I think I'm going to use this against the heart, the ancient potion. Let's use it like that. Okay. Let's block the Vuln. If you talk to the hand and no one's around to hear it, is it still a conversation? Killing shield first in this situation? Question mark. I think so. But we'll have to turn back around at the end of the turn. Oof. Okay. Let's go bite here. Talk to the hand here. And meditate. Get back this, and I guess this. Take 14. Scry the burns. Do not draw them. Get rid of Bite Establishment, too. I want the big stuff. The hard-hitting stuff, like this Ragnarok. So, the main question is, do we need to Divinity here, or is it going to be enough with what we have? Guess we need to Third Eye first. Do we have a way back into Calm? That's the first question. Yes, is the resounding answer. We do. But do we have enough energy? If I Indignation, Miracle, we have 5 energy. I'm not convinced that's enough damage. 42. No, I don't think we kill them unless we use Ambrosia here. Which means I also need to kill the Spire. Alright, good luck to us, I guess. Let's do it this way. This kills. Trying to think about how much more health I want versus heart. We're going to heal a lot off the potions, so I don't think we need more. Puzzle's going to be very good for the heart. Worship plus with Snecko Eye, actually kind of amazing. Retain, gain 5 mantra, good dupe target, good omniscience target, just good all-around meditate target, good card. Fearless Iron, thanks for 29 months. And the good luck wishes, here goes. In the heart fight. That's a pretty good turn 1. Double talk to the hand plus. And regular talk to the hands. And a dupe pots, so I'm not sure whether I'm going to dupe the Foresight or the talk to the hand. Probably the Foresight. So we have more control over what we draw each turn. That sounds good. Nice. Let's dupe this. Every time I've duped Foresight against Heart, it's gone really well. We just see what these are? Yes. Oh my, I could get 5 strength instead of blocking Vuln. But we can do that with the orange pellets. We can just have 10 strength next time I play this stuff. That's awesome. Awesome, I tell you. Simply wonderful. Just keep talking to the hand as well if I want to. No rushdowns in play. We have Gambler's Brew. I'm gonna draw a bunch in a moment too. Let's Omni Rushdown. Ouch. And now do we want to gamble? I think so. Draw towards that void. Try to get Meditate into my hand. This one too, I guess. Did not manage to draw a void. Or Meditate, interestingly. Play a skill and an attack. There we go. All debuffs removed. Guess we can do this next turn now. We've got enough health to tank this. That should be plenty. Might as well just discard that. We've got a lot of surviving we got to do here. Not going to bother with Rushdown either. See, I have not managed to play Establishment. Tricky, tricky, tricky. Not too bad. Not a great start to this fight, but I think we're fine now. No sign of Meditate. Wasn't even in the draw pile, so I'm not sure what I thought I was doing. Definitely means we need to play Vigilance then. Can do Rushdown and Vigilance. Gives us the best odds next turn, sure. Warship becomes 1 cost. 48 incoming, sure, sure. 4 bites is enough to block. That'll do. That'll do. That'll have to do.
stop there. Okay, Ragnarok sounds really nice. So does the rest of this. And that should be all we need. Meditate, worship Ragnarok. Block the 5x15, no problem. And go ham. GG. Glorious victory. Although we did not acquire duplicates of any unmastered cards, we still got a great win. GG. GG, everybody. I'll take it. Gotta hand it to you. That was a good run. Could say that run was handed to us on a silver platter. GG. A lot of money going on in this run. We got the 5-finger discount. Looks like. GG. Travis Busben, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Appreciate you. The 5-hand discount. Look, if somebody walks into your store and they've got 5 hands, you should give them a discount. Don't ask any questions. Just be nice to them. Now what has it been done? The Spire's been handed. And so shall I. GG. The 25-finger discount. And the 29-card deck. This one was a little bit shaky. Weren't sure if that Snecko Eye was going to work out for us, but got the job done, as did the bites. I didn't talk a lot about the bites as we took them. I just saw that they were there, saw that we needed health here in Act 2, and decided, let's do it. And I think that ended up working out really well. The healing from the bites was really important, even in the heart fight. Note that we took 73 damage during the heart fight, with only 61 hit points, but we healed so much that it was fine. It's pretty cool, actually. Very, very cool. All right, Twitch chat, that's all the Spire I've got in me. Up next, I'm going to take a quick break, refill the legs, stretch the water. When I return, we're going to play some Against the Storm, some cozy settlement building, as we climb another prestige rank in that game. It's Stormin' time. It's not possible to see how much healing we got from the bites, unfortunately. We can see how much the Toy Ornithopter gave, though, which is 49. Not bad. There might be some potato after into this Against the Storm, but we're definitely storming here. And before we're storming, I'm going to take a quick break, refill the legs, stretch the water. Back in a few minutes, Twitch chat. When I return, it's storming time. And yes, we'll be doing Potato, Monster Train, Against the Storm. All of that's happening this week. Fear not. All right, Twitch chat, back in a few. Do not go nowhere. All right, my cozy friends, we are back. Let me just update the title. And let's switch over. How cozy is too cozy? We're going to find out. There we are. So, no new updates since we last played, just the Cycles Reforged update, which changed the overworld map in Against the Storm here. Used to be there were different factions that you were trying to compete for score with. That system got revamped entirely. Now, you're trying to explore into the fog and break the seals that are found there. So that's the plan. Oh, that's right. And we have a settlement lined up with two modifiers, two interesting modifiers. Fishman Ritual Site. Orders are disabled. We have to play with no orders, which is very odd. How do I like the soundtrack for this game? It's lovely. Very cozy. Really fits the mood. Doesn't stick in my head, but it's definitely a good time. Tobald with the 18 months, thank you for the Prime sub. However, to counteract the Fishman Ritual Site, we've got a watchtower here, which says, we do not get additional hostility for discovering glades, which means we can run amok, chopping open glades. We'll have to get most of our happiness from reputation, I suppose. Or, yeah, we'll have to make our villagers happy to get points, is what I'm trying to say. Cornerstone reroll charge, huh? Big herbalist camp. Starting to see the value of having a blueprint to start. It's a lot to pay for oil. I'm not allowed to pick... Oh, that's right. We talked... parts got moved up the tree. And we're playing on Prestige 13. Fewer cornerstone choices. Okay. So we got +1. Now we got -1. Fair enough. Definitely not as bad as some of the other modifiers we've played with, difficulty-wise. That's right, we could also tackle the events we find in the glades, which could help a lot. Well, okay, I think that means that a herbalist camp is probably going to be pretty useful, because the berries and mushrooms are found on this map, and we're going to be breaking into a lot of glades, so we're guaranteed to find some of these, I'm sure. So this is one additional blueprint, essentially. Let's take it. What else do we want? Some starting planks or bricks? Maybe. I often find bricks are pretty hard to come by. Bricks and villagers? Let's do that. And do we want foxes or foxes and lizards? If we take the foxes and lizards, we get planks. We take just the foxes, we get cloth. Foxes normally give you a bonus for a reduction in the hostility from discovering glades as the Firekeeper. I think we should take a lizard then, because they're useless as the Firekeeper on this map. So let's go this one. We'll get 2 others as well. Maybe we'll know our 3rd villager type. Let's embark. This looks like it'll be fun. That's right, we also get 10 tools for having a lizard. That's the lizard starting bonus. But what are the storm modifiers? Unearthly element. We're less allowed to sacrifice a little bit less. Seems pretty inconsequential. Rarely do I sack 3 at a time. Gaining rep during the storm won't lower impatience. That's important to be aware of. Resolve drops faster. Means we really need to make sure we get to the right amount of resolve. And then this 7 hostility one, I doubt we'll have to face this because of our watchtower. But Grim Fate is pretty nasty. If your hostility is 7 or higher at the start of the storm, 1 villager per year is instantly killed. Pretty nasty. But as long as we stay below 7 hostility, and that should be pretty easy to do, this will never have any effect. So at the beginning of a run in against the storm, you start as a warehouse and a hearth and a bunch of villagers, and your goal is to develop, expand, cut down trees, chop into new glades to find new resources, and conquer the forest, essentially. There are 3 types of glades. Normal glades are small and have no danger of any kind. Dangerous glades, marked by a skull, have more rewards, but also contain dangerous glade events that have to be tackled before you can manage the resources, some of which are quite tricky to deal with and can penalize you if you can fail to do that. And then forbidden glades with a glowing red skull are even nastier, contain very, very risky events, but also tons of rewards. I think because we cannot get reputation from orders in this run, normally something you're looking to do is fulfill particular orders being asked of you. In this case, we're going to be rampaging around the map and trying to complete events to get our score. Half-value trade goods is really nasty. How's it going, Tom? Definitely found Prestige 9 to be very rude. So, start of my run, I like to lay down some roads. Kind of a grid pattern. And continuing to build along a grid pattern is pretty good practice. You can be relatively messy with your building placement, but it's important to minimize the distance from working locations to the warehouse and from working locations to the hearth in order to have the most efficiency. Avoid except marked, I think is what we want to use. I'm going to try different behavior on my camps this time. How many villagers do we have? 11. 10 foxes and 1 lizard. Cute. Alright, well the lizard is on hearth duty here. He'll be a lot happier there. He gets +5 to his resolve for doing that, actually. Normally, resolve bonus to an individual worker is pretty inconsequential, but here when we have only 1 of a particular species, being able to use individual resolve bonuses will be a pretty big deal, actually. So, for example, building this 1 lizard a house could be meaningful. In the meantime, we need basic housing. Villagers never need to travel to their house. I guess they don't use their stuff very much, so you can build houses out of the way. Let's see what else we got here. That's all we want to start. Oh, the trading post. Let's queue that up too. Since this can move, it can go right in the center. And I guess we can pick our starting blueprints, huh? Workshop makes planks, fabric, and bricks at 2-star. That's kind of cool. Yeah, workshop is really nice. Don't they go to their houses at night? There is no day-night cycle, just seasons. But no, the villagers never have to travel to their house in this game. They go to the hearth every time they take a break, but that's it. Let's just take workshop. Oh, forester hut. Versus tinkerer. That's tough. I really like the forester hut because you can produce crystallized dew directly from farm fields. And then you can use that to make tools or pipes and stuff. Tools are going to be very good for opening caches, which is a major source of reputation with no orders. Forester's hut is a big deal because normally crystallized dew is a two-step process. You harvest raw resources and then refine it into dew, but here you just get it in the refined form straight from the farm field. That's really good. Butcher also seems exceptional. We want the skewers, we want the jerky, and oil is a really valuable sacrifice material. So I like this a lot. We could also consider getting a higher level camp, although we did already start with the harvester camp. Oh, that's a good question, Tom. I actually don't know. On her hand, Pluto clarifies, villagers do not visit service buildings, but the buildings have to be stocked from the warehouse. Oil also pretty common for Glade event solutions. That's true. Okay, so we have a lot of reasons to want oil. And the skewers and jerky. I mean, skewers and jerky both are good for lizards. Foxes like the skewers, too. So we have food coverage there as well. So this needs a farm field. This we can actually build right away. Oil takes just grain, plant fiber, meat, or vegetables. That's not too bad. And we can actually start making jerky immediately. And skewers, too. And that's a multiplier on our food. So let's actually make this right away. Normally, I would wait. Let's cancel this, then. And put the butcher right in the center of town here. Or maybe here? Actually, yeah, I like it here. Which means we can just have the trading post exactly where it was. Someday I'll remember what category everything is in, but today is not that day. And then it's usually wise to prioritize the woodcutter camps so that I can give people jobs. So in this biome, I think the trees give extra wood. Oh yeah, we have a forest mystery too. I forgot about this. There's always one positive random effect. In this case, strange visions. Villagers that have housing have a 20% chance of doubling their yield with each production cycle during the drizzle season. That's amazing. Excellent. That's a really good one. Once per year, we're going to get a cornerstone. Now we only get to choose from 2. Dye extractor seems okay. Gain pigment for every insects produced. Export specialization. Bonus production yields for packs of goods would be good if we want to go trade routes, which... pack of provisions are a pack of goods, are they not? Sure somebody knows if this applies to provision packs. Yes, they are. Okay, let's take export specialization then. That seems like it's going to be quite broadly useful. Those will be mostly useful later on. One of the best cornerstones? I could see why, definitely. I could see why that might be the case. We need the choppers to chop for a bit first. Okay, let's set caps on these. Usually like to cap the food at 50 or so. Let's cap the oil at 100 for now. But I'm not going to start making oil until we have more resources. I've never had advanced food up this quickly. I'm curious how well this is going to work for us. And this is just plant fiber. Probably want to prioritize the vegetables. Tasty, tasty vegetables. There we go. All right, and they've got that green buff icon indicating they're going to get bonuses now. Pretty cool. Pretty easy to stay on top of housing, so it's encouraging. Luxury and trade goods are some of the most valuable items in the game to sell as well, since the pricing change. That's good. So we have a little bit of sea marrow, always nice. Some clay. And an encampment where we can get 1 harpy. Harpies are the 3rd species here. Currently don't have enough food. Or we can gain 10 amber. Good for the first trader. I'll leave them alone for the moment. But interacting with that early can be pretty good. And we'll move the cutter's camp shortly. Going to be hard to get our initial blueprint. Normally you get that by doing an easy order. I guess what we could do is favor the foxes. That gets us to 14. If we can get 1 more happiness, which we can do by finishing our decorations that we forgot to do. Pro tip, in your starting build, place 4 decorations, 4 basic decorations near your starting hearth to get you a bonus here. And let's, yes, favor the foxes then. Getting the foxes to slowly give us reputation over time will be quite nice. Which we can do by keeping them sufficiently happy. Okay, you can go over here now. Actually, do you even fit? You don't. Interesting problem. Chop these then. But nobody's actually harvesting any new raw food. We gotta change that momentarily. There, get some vegetables. Need stuff to eat. Can I give them vegetables? Yes. So I think we'll welcome new people immediately here. I don't expect we'll have too much trouble feeding everybody, but maybe. Also, I've never seen both 2 species blue during year 1. That's crazy. How much rep are we gaining per minute here? 0.14 per minute. It's a slow trickle, but it'll do. That's cool. That's really cool. Yeah, we'll want to have lizards work at the butcher soon. We need more lizards for that, though. I think foxes also get a steep reputation threshold increase, just like lizards do, if I remember correctly. Oh, I actually did put a fox here. Okay. We don't have any of these right now, but we will soon. You're supposed to build these decorations, is what you're supposed to do. Which prestige are we on? 13 now. Should be in the title. Hopefully it is. Their decadence stat. Interesting, Tom. Let's check the encyclopedia here. Reputation? Species. Decadent. Shows how far the reputation bar moves after gaining rep points. Highly decadent species need more resolve to generate subsequent reputation points. Resilience. Show how fast resolve reacts to change. Oh, that's why lizards are so. And then their demanding is the baseline rep requirement. They also have hunger tolerance. Interesting. So humans are medium decadence. Beavers are low decadence. Beavers are the way to farm reputation. But also low resilience. Whereas lizards are high resilience, high decadence. 12 hunger tolerance. Wow. Wait, they have different break intervals? I had no idea. 2 minutes, 2 minutes, a minute 40 for the for lizards and harpies. Interesting. I had no idea that was different. Harpies are low, low, low. It's kind of funny. Humans have 15 base resolve. Foxes are low, low, medium. Okay, cool. So we can take advantage of the harpies then. For lots of rep, if we can make them happy enough. Very cool. Okay, now where were we? Yeah, the fussy bird people. So fussy. Still need more food, though. Okay, hearth upgraded. Go back to work. A lot of our food is just stored as ingredients in the butcher. We have a lot of food. It's just kind of intermediaried at the moment. So it's deceptive. Oh, and the storm begins. We're plenty happy, so we can just run 6 woodcutters during the storm. That's pretty cool. Is the gameplay worth preserving? If you like settlement builders, I'd compare this to Banished or Pharaoh. It's also a little bit Northgard, if you've heard of that. I think it's a very good time. We've been playing it quite a bit on stream. I've really enjoyed it every time. Fun mix of casual and challenging. Makes you think in interesting ways. Quite like it. We're not actually low on food. It's a lie. So we have lots of wood. Wood we're doing fine on. It's food we want more of. Especially since we got newcomers arriving who bring goods with them. I think we want more lizards because the lizards can get double production from being cooks at the cookhouse. One tool is nice too. Trade hub. 1000% trade hub. Trade hub is the win con when there's no orders. Gain 1 reputation point every time you sell goods worth 60 amber. However, reputation gain from resolve is slowed by half. The half rep from resolve isn't really a penalty, honestly, because of the decadence that we just talked about. The reputation threshold increases every time you gain rep, so eventually you run out of rep you can gain. This just means you get it slower, but ultimately you'll get the same amount. Protected trade is also quite good, but we want the trade hub to be locked in for sure. Yeah, protected trade is good. We're not going to need the hostility reduction, though, because of the watchtower modifier we're playing with. So hostility is not going to be a problem anyway. Although if we see protected trade in a future cornerstone, we're super taking it. Super duper taking it. All right, you guys are butchers now. We need more food. So I guess we chop into this dangerous glade and we see what happens. When's the trader arriving? 57 seconds. All right, just do it. Chop into that thing. For better or for worse. Here go. So having access to a new glade means new resources, means good stuff. We should make a... Oh yeah, we got the workstation, right? What's it? Here? Workshop. We need 6 fabric to make the workshop, so we have to make a crude workstation first. Fair enough. And then we can start gathering this too, right? Okay, we have a Fishman Cave. We can either bribe them. We can bribe them with jerky. Interesting. And money. We need money to get ancient tablets. Ooh, salvaging tools will be really good. Or chase them away. No, we want to bribe them. Definitely want to bribe them. That means we need to... probably halt consumption on one of these things. But overall, this is great. We get some farm field, which I note is great. We get large berry bushes, and guess what? We started with the herbalist camp, so we can actually gather off this. That solves our food problem. If I'd taken a different starting bonus, we'd be in trouble here. Yeah, and we can prioritize one of these. Or even disable one of them. Let's see, we don't have a lot of insects. Oh wait, you can use jerky to make skewers. Somebody said that in chat, and I thought they were joking. Holy crap, you can. Although it's not that efficient, actually. It's cool that you can. So we need bugs or meat. Where do we get bugs? What do these give? Berries and more berries. We have a bunch of jerky. We can use the berries to make the skewers. So I'm going to prioritize skewers. And we're going to forbid eating skewers. I'm going to try to get 30 skewers to bribe them with. Stone or flax? Oh, the flax seeds. Yes, we can get a few insects off the flax seeds. Good call. So with a dangerous event, you have a timer here. And if you fail to solve the event before the timer arrives, then there'll be a penalty. Note that working on the event takes a long-ass time, especially on high prestige. So you have to start well before the timer hits 0. Way before the timer hits 0. There's also grain and berries in this cache, and if I had rocks, I'd be breaking it open right away, but I don't have rocks, so we cannot break it right now. And a monastery that we can salvage for wine and incense, or rebuild, which I'll probably be doing, because... one, that's a big discount on a high-tier building. Yeah, green brew is really nice. Okay, we're going to rebuild that, but that's going to be later on. In the short term, we need to solve the food problem, which means making an herbalist camp over here. And a path, I guess. And setting the consumption control to not eat skewers. It's gonna piss off the piss off the lizard, but that's fine. He'll get over it. Snuffy92, thanks for 21 months. Actually, we have multiple lizards now. They'll all be angry together. But we only need to forbid them as long as it takes to accrue the 30 things in the first place. Let's see. Oh yeah, so can we just forbid jerky entirely for the moment? Let's see if we make skewers. Anyone know when 1.0 comes out? I think the devs said they wanted to go early access for a bit longer than they had originally planned in order to get more features in. So I'm not sure if there's an official release date or not. Maybe somebody knows. I don't know. And we need... Okay, we need the Harvester's Camp done. Can also use this to make fabric. It seems like a comparatively low priority thing at the moment. What are we doing in here? Okay, we have 20 skewers queued up. So let's actually get started right now with one of these foxes. Oh, right, we need the amber, though, you fool. We're going to get amber in a moment when the trader arrives. 23 seconds. Good talk. Okay. Begin the bribery, I guess. Start bringing goods over there. We'll assign a second worker once the goods are actually brought. For now, we need the foxes to build stuff. Once again, this should maybe be prioritized. It's getting work done. I'm a little nervous about this event. Farluff is here. Farluff brings goods. So here's the thing, though. If we want 15 amber, we're going to need 14 amber from Farluff, and Farluff will demand then 17.5 value of goods in return. And here's the thing. We don't have that. Not really. Wait, I have tools. Okay, we can sell the tools. That's probably going to be required here. Don't have any way to get a lot of amber otherwise, to my knowledge. Yeah, that amber's pretty hard to come by. Okay, so this takes roughly everything we have, but that's okay, because it'll buy us a whole year, for sure. Just kill him! Just kill him. Take his stuff. Can't attack the trader. You get a bunch of things they have, but you permanently, I believe, decrease your trade good value, and given that we're doing Trade Hub, we don't want to do that, that's for sure. Don't attack poor Farluff. What has Farluff ever done to us? Here, you can have all of my resin. You can have genuinely 100 wood. I think you're going to need all of the tools as well. Yeah. Probably 1 or 2 parts. Oof. I don't like giving up parts. Giving up parts hurts a lot. But we absolutely positively need this amber, so... Alright, I'll sell 2 parts. The parts are extra hard to come by because orders are usually the source where you get parts from. Dang. 3.12. Oh no. Concerning. I guess we can part with 3 parts. That leaves 5, enough for the blight station. We can trade for parts later. Somebody will bring parts by and I can overpay for them. Okay, that's fine. This is not something I would normally advise, selling parts on the higher prestige levels. And guess what? That's still not enough, so we have to make up the difference with some planks and bricks and things. Here, have another 50 wood. Okay, that'll do. Ouch! That is an expensive 14 amber, that's for sure. But I accept. The rewards will be well worth it. Because out of it, we're going to get, one, we're going to get the Glade to be ours, but we also get 5 ancient tablets, which is worth a ton of that amber back. The salvaging tools will be excellent. And 35 pottery definitely has a use somewhere. So, sure. Okay, we have 14 ember. Good. Okay, good. Wait. Cancel. Use the skewers correctly. Thank you. Investigate. Glad I noticed that in time. All right, I feel okay. Yeah, I feel okay at the moment. Chop the trees. Oops. Cancel that. Okay, foxes are still making us happy. We're going to get a blueprint pretty soon, which is very important. This seems to be going up. Good. It's going to solve our food woes. Bye, Farlof. I'll let them finish the path before I start working on the food thing. All of these are red. That's terrifying. And skewers. Storage is being emptied. Okay, I think we have the skewers required. Okay, please. Wait, herbalist camp. Yes, herbalist camp. Okay. Interesting that berries aren't the foragers camp. No wonder I can't remember anything in this game. It doesn't make any sense. Okay. Let's assign another fox to this too, actually. Double production season ends. I know we're low on food. I'm bringing it all to the fishmen. They're having our food. Don't worry. Fishmen love our food. Okay, 30 have been delivered. Let's turn off the consumption control. You may now eat skewers again. Enjoy. And everything will be available at the cookery again, too. Zakoder, thanks for the Prime sub and the 18 months. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Oh, you know what I should have done was send to the Citadel for 10 Amber. Although I don't actually have any of the meat-type foods we would need for that, so that's fine. I shan't complain too much, I suppose. But we're definitely in a bit of a pickle here. We barely have enough food to get by. And the impatience is ticking ever upwards here. But you know what's not ticking up is hostility when we open new glades, so that's pretty good. We can open all of these glades now, actually. That seems like a good thing to do. So we definitely need some more food security. Would I say that we're in trouble, or are we fine? I think we're okay at the moment. We need to be a bit more aggressive with our exploration, but that's actually not hard. Because we won't be combating hostility the whole time. I think at the moment we're going to be able to keep our villagers really happy, and that's actually the most important thing. The fact that this resolve is so high right now. We're going to get a blueprint in a moment. So let's cut into these. And I'll probably put another warehouse out here momentarily. Although that takes parts too, huh? Shoot. It does. We need the blight post for next year. It's only 3 though. Okay, so we have enough for the blight post in the warehouse. That's good. Okay, that's good. Although I'll have to delete one of the camps we've made. That's fine too. Hey, speaking of rep, there it is, our 1 point of reputation. Actually really important that happened before the storm arrived. Although, no, it's not. Anyway, choose a new building. What do we get here? Provisioner can make those pack of provisions we want. This is really important, actually. Provisioner is the key to making the whole trade thing work. So we definitely want to take the Provisioner. Apothecary making tea, incense, and biscuits is nice, but it's not core strategy enabling like the Provisioner is. The fact that we can also make barrels is pretty sweet because we can use crystallized dew from the farms and planks. So this gives us renewable container production in case we want to make wine or ale later, and flour so that we can make intermediary food as well. There's a lot of good things about the Provisioner here. Although none of them apply right now. We don't actually want to make it immediately. Pickled goods. Yes, also something we can do with containers. Very important. Okay, so food is trending upwards. Fuel is tending upwards. Reputation is slowly climbing. This is good. And this event is being solved. Once again, we get to just run full woodcutters through the storm, which is really cool. Okay, we're gonna need some fabric. That's fine. Let's put the warehouse here, I guess. This monastery is actually a slight obstacle for the second hearth. I'm not going to stress it though. Yeah, let's go right here actually. And build a path through here. Almost out of vegetables. It's probably for the best. So we can delete this to get the parts that we need. Need more workers. All right. Storm 2, no problem. We do need to get a blight post up during this year to deal with the blight cysts that are going to spawn. Very important to remember on high prestige. 2 amber for every 6 pack of trade goods produced. Or even less hostility. Allowing us to run woodcutters even more aggressively. I think we'll take value-added tax here. Although I could reroll. Value-added tax is going to be stacking bonus with everything else we're trying to do. And that's pretty important. Although we don't have a way to make pack of trade goods yet. Well, the makeshift post can make them, I guess, but a good way to make them, more accurately. And some newcomers. A part! Not going to say no to one part. It's only one, but every part counts. Definitely going to take them where we can get them. This also introduces harpies to the settlement here, who are immediately pissed off that the foxes are getting such preferential treatment. All right, we'll stop the preferential treatment and build those harpies a house. If they're so uppity. Cram a couple shelters behind the warehouse here for our new friends. What else are our newcomers going to do? They are going to make... not the forester's hut yet. Oh, there's actually more vegetables here I didn't notice. Although they're big veggies. So we would need the upgraded forager's camp, which we do not have. No, okay. That's fine. You are going to start making just the fabric. Got these at 10 from the crude workstation, because it's such a bad deal. You could make advanced materials here. Actually, no, we have the workshop, right? Yeah, that's right. We just need enough fabric to make the workshop. That's right. So just make 6. And then replace yourself, please. Thank you. That's right. We have the crude workstation for the sole purpose of making enough fabric to make the workstation. And then one lonely builder is working here. All right, we got our ancient tablets. That's great. It's really important. When's the trader arriving? 2 minutes and 44 seconds. Sounds good. Yeah, tablets only being worth 4 is pretty sad, but on the other hand, they're worth an entire 4, which is really exciting because nothing else is worth that much. So, yeah, I love them. I would love 4 amber. Playing on higher prestige of this game teaches you to settle for less. Definitely. Definitely. Okay, we need enough time to make Purging Fire at the Blight Station, too. How much is left here? 11 charges. Think about that. Okay, the warehouse is also going to require fabric. So hold on. Let's place the workshop, which is a bigger version of the crude workshop. Go right there. Prioritize that so that the cloth goes there. Okay. Currently 3 builders. That's right. Okay, food is doing okay, fuel is doing okay. We're going to use a lot of that wood for other purposes momentarily. Good luck, everybody. He's taking a break. Okay, our foxes are done with their jobs, at least. Here, make some more fabric. Trader found in Glaive, a loon soulgazer. She's here for 2 minutes. And she sells fabric. Might as well buy a little bit of that, I guess. Keep trading away this resin. We're going to get lots of resin later on because of the forester's hut. .03 for wood. At least I can exactly match you. Thanks. Are all resources finite, or can you make some sort of farming stuff? You can make farming fields on fertile ground, Sven. You can also infinitely acquire goods by producing other kinds of goods and then trading for them with traders who can bring in non-renewable resources. Do I want to buy anything else here? Currently have 10 planks. Bricks are a little hard to come by. Maybe we want to trade for some bricks. You know what? Give me 5 bricks. Thanks. Let's see. We also got some eggs. Okay. Sure. Seems fine. Wheat charges. And the other trader has arrived. Selling other things. +1 to all mushroom production. Not sure we want anything from her. She's got more of the same. I would trade for parts, but, well. So let's get our blight posted down. I'm going to put it right here. Yeah, that takes bricks and planks. So this is also going to take planks. Although that's okay, because we have enough anyway. So I'm just waiting on the broccoli patch to be gone. I guess I can delete this for now. Yeah, that's a reasonable option. Okay, let's do that for the moment. Need the blight post to be up ASAP here. You will lose villagers if you don't have it up for year 3. Starting on Prestige 11 or so. Pretty rude surprise. Yeah, there we go. High level of corruption. There are enough Blightroot cysts to overwhelm your Firekeeper and destroy you. Very suddenly. They all 10 spawn immediately. The beginning of clearance year 3, so you don't have much time to prepare. You will get messed up. Okay, this can be deconstructed. That's getting built also. It's getting built also, although I don't understand why nobody is hammering it. Just because this was prioritized. Alright, set a limit of 20, 20, 20. Don't make any pipes. Blight Post will eat a lot of our fuel. Yes, that's why we need a lot of wood. Is to make purging fire. Okay, this stuff will be a lot more efficient with the warehouse over there. Why is this not being assembled? There it goes. Puppies are good at this, that's right. So, set a limit of 10. Don't need more than that. Okay. This is going reasonably well. What have we here? More flax seeds and a little bit of meat. Meat is hard to come by, so that's nice. Are you two still able to make stuff? Looks like yes. Though I'm not sure where the ingredients that you're using are coming from. I guess we were getting some insects from there. To get a second hearth is what? Planks and bricks. No biggie. Okay, and that finally finished too. Delete this. And then build a new camp over here. Let's make a trapper's camp. Over here. Almost ready to open another dangerous glade, but not quite. Right now my focus is on getting another, our second hearth up, I guess. Might as well. Oh, that doesn't quite fit here, huh? Shoot. Oh, it's also got overlap there. Okay, so it has to go here, but I don't want to put it on top of the... Heck, can I move the monastery after I build it? I don't think so. You're not allowed to move that kind of building. So we need to chop out this tree, I guess. These trees. Okay, that'll work. That'll work. So what is our overall objective? Our overall objective is to earn reputation to fill up the blue bar before the red bar, the impatience meter, fills up. If that fills up, then we lose the scenario. The run, as it were. Harpies are happy. Good for them. Okay, Trapper's Camp is up. Get some trappers trapping. Maybe want a Harpy Firekeeper? No. That's fine for now. Let's build the Forester's Hut, I suppose. Still be at hostility 1 with a storm here. Though we might be able to just keep chopping again. Overall, looks like things are going well. Harpy Firekeepers are your favorite? I could see them being really good in this, with a spread out establishment, settlement especially. Especially. That's right, so that happens and resolve drops faster, but we're still in the positive, so no need to change our behavior yet. Cool. I guess we want... That's right, okay, so these are going to start being a thing. We managed to get enough fuel, these two should be able to handle it. Although we should maybe add a third blight person to put out these initial cysts. Could definitely see Harpy being one of the best Firekeepers. Once we're done blighting, I'll probably swap one of them over. That's right, the goal for each map is to fill up the reputation meter, the blue bar. Usually done with a mixture of secondary objectives and fulfilling your orders. Special tasks issued to you each game. However, we're playing on a map where the modifier is no orders, so we don't have any of those. Why did the lizards get pissed suddenly? Must have lost something. But the storm is only going to last for 28 more seconds, so I do not need to adjust anything. Just let it happen. So we have... Okay. Just put one Harpy on the Blight Post for now. Choose a new cornerstone. 3 barrels for every 10 planks produced. Or survivor bonding. The people in your settlement have survived many hardships for a plus 10% to all villagers' speed, very important, and 1 global resolve, minor but still very good. I like survivor bonding. 10% villager speed up is really nice in particular. So that's what I'm picking it for, is 10% speed up. I suppose all the more reason to use a Harpy Firekeeper. Okay, the butchers are indeed finally out of meat. I see. Well, that is okay. Let's start getting some stuff from the forester's hut. Yeah, I don't think I want automatic barrel production. I don't plan on making that many planks anyway. Coal and coats. I do want more lizards and harpies, I suppose. Yeah, we got too many foxes at the moment. I want some variety in my specializations. Let's just see here. Son of a gun. That monastery truly is right in the way of where I want to put the hearth. Heck. Well, that and the field, too. I could also put it here, but the field is in the way. I can't move that either. Bummer. So I either have to deplete this bush first, or something. Odd problem. Odd problem. You could also clear the trees behind the monastery, put it behind the monastery. That's also an option. Let's mark those for removal. Either way, we need to remove some more stuff before this will work. We also need to assign these villagers to something, anything, really. Guess we can put more on the forester's hut. I guess so. Okay, let's do that. We can think about making the provisioner. Yes, we should do that. We need to get our trade routes going. So let us make the provisioner right outside the barrels here. Let us also get this hearth upgraded to the next level here with some more decorations. Need some signs to point everybody where to go. Give me a sign. I'm also going to move the trading post way over here. Away from the prime real estate. Yeah, right over here, I guess. So that we can build new stuff in here. Since the trading post is rarely visited by actual people of any kind. Did we unlock anything else that we're going to make? Workshop, provisioner, no. That's everything we have so far. Okay. Make the provisioner, I guess. So currently we're very slowly gaining rep whenever somebody's really happy, but only when somebody's really happy. I guess we can make the foxes happy, and that'll get us to the second blueprint unlock. You are finally done. Oh, no, wait. You are not finally done. I just moved you, and then I forgot to unmove you. Thank you for the reminder to put you back in place. It's not the same thing. To rebuild the monastery, we need 20 bricks. We have 6 bricks at the moment. Gonna need to stonecutter camp that clay, but I don't have the parts to do that while also maintaining the food production. So we have a slight issue there. Let's see, so 0.11 per minute. We might be able to get to 2 this year. So how are we doing on food? We have lots of berries. Pack of provisions can be made from berries. Let's just make it from berries. 4 berries equals 4 pack of provisions. Wow. That's pretty crazy, actually. All right, we'll limit them to 30, I guess, and put your best people on it. Don't make flour or barrels at the moment. Yeah, 1-to-1 ratio is crazy here. I mean, just the cell multiplier, right? Berries are worth 0.09, pack of provisions worth 0.25. So you're multiplying the value by about 3. And that's before the option to trade route for even better value, which we will definitely be doing. That's right, and then add chance for double production, and we're having a good time. Oh yeah, did I put all the decor? I did not. Got distracted. Put some more lamps. Put down 1, 2, make it 3, 4, and we need 4 more of these as well. Big pile of barrels for the provisioner to work with. Just seems appropriate, really. Must have lost the bonuses of food or something. Yeah, because we ran out of jerkitude. Alright. Oh, our hostility went up too. Okay. Valid. Valid. Oh yeah, we're also short on housing. That's our problem. I guess we can... Let's see here. Almost have enough space to just cram the hearth in here. I'll save myself the cost of repositioning the houses and just build them direct here. Got time. It's a-okay. That's right, food is going down because the provisioner is chewing through it. Guess we probably only need 1 person doing this. So, trade routes. We now have access to these. You send goods and pack of provisions, and you get amber in return, which you can use at the trader. What makes trade routes really powerful are 2 things. First of all, you gain standing with each faction, each settlement, as you do more trade routes, which gives you better and better deals. But more importantly, you get to double dip on selling stuff modifiers. So, Trade Hub says, every time you sell goods, gain reputation. And what that means is, when we do the trade route, we receive amber. That's selling goods worth, I think, 3 amber. And then spending the amber at the trader also counts as selling goods. You're now selling the amber for something else. So you get to apply twice the value of goods being traded in trade routes to effects like Trade Hub or Protected Trade, which makes them really, really, really good. How did I get 41 coats? What? Hello? Apparently coats are worthless, too. Yeah, I guess we... Oh, yeah, harpies must have brought a bunch of coats with them, and neither foxes nor lizards need the coats, so only the harpies are going to use the coats. Well, I'm not going to sell all of my coats for 3 amber. That seems like a crap deal, so let's wait for something else. Yes, if you have enough amber, you can also do that inefficiently with a trader. So you trade all your amber for half as much worth of stuff, then you can trade that stuff for a quarter worth of the same stuff, and you essentially, again, double dip on the value there, which could be a nice way to finish the scenario, for example. Let's see. We're doing okay on food. Not great. Okay on food. We still need more ways to get food. Gonna have to chop into one of these dangerous glades again pretty soon. Ah, speaking of, we've got a treasure stag. The treasure stag will flee to a dangerous glade, and we get a reward if we open the dangerous glade within a certain time frame. Let's see what we're going to be dealing with here. I think we can finally put the hearth down. Yeah, if I want, I can put it here. That's kind of an awkward spot, actually. I'd rather put it... No, I can't put it there. I guess that's fine. Yeah, I guess that's fine. Or no, it's like this. We can make it face this way. This is fine. Okay, yeah, that's fine. That doesn't look so atrocious to me. Completely okay with that. Somehow we're missing the required parts? What have you been doing at the workshop here? Oh, we have no... And I have no parts for a stonecutter's camp? Oh, no. Actually, do I have parts? No, I don't have any parts. So we'd have to get rid of the trapper's camp or the herbalist camp, or both woodcutter's camps, and that last one is definitely not happening. When is the trader here? I guess that's my next follow-up question. Trader, when are you here? 1 minute and 34 seconds. We destroy the blight post for now. We still have some cysts. It's also only 3 parts, so it wouldn't be enough to make a new camp. I guess I could destroy the blight post and 1 woodcutter's camp, but I don't think I want to do that. Tricky. What's in these caches? Meat. And stuff. Okay, and where's that treasure stag gone? They appeared in a... There they are. Here. Well, I'm not getting over there. Well, I guess I could, actually. It's a weird glade to break open, but I could do it. I don't think I want to. The rewards you get for the treasure stags are pretty big, so it might be worth it. Right now we're struggling to meet our own needs enough, though. I don't know. I think it was a golden treasure stag, but I'm not 100% on that, actually. More berries. We've got roots over here. Roots and mushrooms. Okay, so more food. Although, again, I can't run so many things at the same time. Also another fertile ground, which is kind of nice. Okay, nothing major. Food continues to be a problem. All right, we should do it. We'll do it. We'll do it. This could get us reputation. It should be a blueprint. That would be nice. Let's see. Consume 120 food. I don't know where you're getting that from. The provisioner will consume 10 more food. I can sell my valuable bricks. Don't really want to do that. Need parts. We need parts. Oh, yeah, we've also got a geyser here. Let's see. Can we hook you up to water? Drizzle water. It's worth thinking about. There's our trader. Okay. What you got? More lizards parts! Oh, thank goodness, parts. Okay, we can trade ancient tablets for parts at 1-to-1. Freaking do it. Heck yeah. You can also buy bricks. Let's do that. Yes, I can trade some pack of provisions for bricks. Get in before the trader leaves. Get in. Be nice to get more money for the trader, but I don't know where I'm going to get enough to buy more parts. Into the glade. Oh, I see. Yes, because there might be money. I understand. Yes, I understand. I did not realize the stag would give money. That's pretty exciting. Okay, not all of them, thanks. Just like 10 bricks seems reasonable. $24.50. That's pretty good. That's trading food for 2-to-1 for bricks, essentially, which is a really good deal. So yeah, we'll try to show up with more money before you leave, Bliss. Good luck. These workers have such a long trip. Okay, they are making planks. Not sure where all my planks have gone, but that's fine. Oh, they're probably en route to the... That would make sense. This is where we find out we can't do the event. And then we cry. Alright, we managed to break in. That was a royal treasure stag, excuse me. Catch. Earn reputation and fame, but the forest will remember the insults. Or release. Please your villagers by gaining the favor of the spirits. A moderate increase to your reputation. I think the forest remembering the insult means more impatience or something. Let's release. We get half a point of rep and 1 global resolve. Okay, that's not bad. And we have to deal with a Forsaken Crypt. There is also a brick oven, a grill, and an explorer's lodge out here. Holy moly, 3 buildings. That's kind of cool, actually. More rep for more hostility. Ah, maybe I should have taken the rep, actually. Every 10 amber in the workshop. Okay, that's not bad. We can tear this down, get the ancient artifact. That's awesome. And more tablets, which I can trade for parts. We're going to gain reputation by doing stuff we definitely don't have. Although, actually, the scrolls is not bad. So if we really wanted the reputation here, we could probably make it happen. But I think I'm going to tear down, get the ancient artifacts. Yeah, we have no amber, so there's no penalty. We'll just use the 20 fabric. Fabric seems easy enough to make. More of. And that's awesome. That's just awesome, is what that is. Here, unman this, and... maybe take one off the forester's hut? No, take one off the workshop. Yeah, actually amazing glade, right? Like, holy crap. Awesome sauce. What's in this cache? Cache contains plus resin production and 5 purging fire. That's kind of neat. It's a pretty good one to break open, actually. We get a lot of resin, so just having an additional bonus to resin production would be appreciated. You don't need to be here right now. So we have 2 people available to make this hearth, which we're still waiting on. Oh yeah, and then a bunch of houses. 5 lizards. 3 harpies. I'm gonna make a harpy house. Okay, and we have more packet provisions to trade for more bricks, I guess. Take 1 fewer brick. Oops. That's pretty reasonable. Crystallized dew is reasonably valuable also. Currently, we can't turn this into anything, because we don't have the blueprints for it. That's fine. Speaking of, how much more do we need? 48.9 out of 60. So we're not quite there yet. Oh, yeah, here we go. That's what we do. Although what I should do is allow the provisioner to make a couple more provisions here before I send that off. But that's a good one for sure. Currently the impatience is rising, but I think we're going to sort that out soon. Once Trade Hub starts to kick in, it's going to feel pretty good. So I for one, am not worried here. We also need some barrels over here. Okay, is that done? Yes, that's done. Okay, trade route. Huh? Oh, because they're not delivered. Hold on. Don't want that trade route to disappear. These options refresh periodically. I see. Delivery still, quote-unquote, in progress. Lies and deceit. Let's see. We have a... Oh, no. Let's swap you out. Now we have another hearth. That's going to mean more fuel consumption, but it's not a big problem. And you toast those remaining cysts, please. Yeah, it's freaking gone, man. Damn it. Should have just sold the 3 amber we had. Blah. Very well. There's always more. Oh, you actually can't make the packet trade goods at the basic thing. Interesting. Noted. Currently not gaining any reputation. Okay, that's fine. A-okay. You have no builders. That needs to change. can use stormwater. This is clearance water. The workshop uses stormwater. Okay, let's get that online too. All right. This is going well. Despite the lack of orders, I think this is going well. Excited for getting the Explorers Guild up and running. Yeah, doesn't this give a bonus for every rebuilt or salvaged ruin? Yeah, actually, so this is really the best glade I've ever seen, actually, because it contained 3 ruins. That's insane. Brick oven seems kind of good, too. Yeah, we'll start rebuilding those pretty soon. What does it take to actually get the Explorers Guild online? 20 planks, 4 bricks, 8 fabric. Don't think I'm going to take either of these. This is probably my reroll here. I don't think we can feed new people that well. I don't really want to balloon the population of the village. Without parts, we can't actually utilize all the new people. And more perks or blueprints for sale, probably not a big deal. I can't really buy them that easily because of the prestige penalties. So I'm going to reroll here. Woodcutting speed will increase by 10% for every 150 units of water used in rain engines. Interesting. Woodcutting speed up, especially stacking woodcutting speed up, is probably going to be good considering how much of the map we're going to be able to explore. Let's try out driving water. We just got the rain online. That'll give me a good reason to build an actual rain collector in the town, although I think that's parts. Yeah, that does require parts. That one is slow. Yes, 150 is a lot of rainwater, I know. So I'm under no illusion I can do that with just one building, but we can really get the rain online. Let's see, what was I doing? I was making this. This is what I was doing. There we go. Yeah, it only counts the rain you use in engines, not porridge, etc. That's a bummer. 5 lizards. Sure. Take 5 additional lizards. That's a lot of new people, which is going to let us get a lot of new stuff done. Hopefully, anyway. Let's see. So we have the stuff coming online. Guess that's good reason to get the other fertile ground up and running here. I can find it. Here it is. Okay, go up to full woodcutters for sure. Let's start cutting a little closer to home, actually. Though this is still fine. And then Forster's hut. These decorations are actually in the way, so let's cancel those. Put barrels in the corner. Do we lose if the red bar fills up all the way? Yes, that is the loss condition for this game. So that is the way to lose. For surezies. Food is going to start to be a bigger issue now. Based on your observational skills, it seems we're in a bit of trouble. It would look like that, yes. That's actually a bit of an illusion created by a special modifier we're playing with. Normally, we'd have orders that we're fulfilling, getting rewards and reputation. Here, we have to do this the slow way. By gradually building reputation from happy villagers. Gonna get another blueprint in a moment here. My forester side is blocking one patch of soil. Yeah, I saw that. I didn't see a way to actually position them. I guess maybe if we chop the remaining trees. I didn't see a way to position them to actually get every patch of soil. I don't really care that much. To work. Arcus says, I think one of the prestige modifiers is you only lose half a point of impatience per rep point. Oh no. Oh, that's bad. That's definitely going to make the game a lot harder. Tell you what. So do I want to salvage any of these? Start by rebuilding the brick oven. There we go. Our second blueprint of the entire game. Herb garden lets us use farm fields to make food. I might have to do that. Well, it's not really food. Roots are food, but herbs are not food. Very notably, herbs are not food. Cooperage can make training gear, which definitely could be a thing. Because we have crystallized dew and planks, so we can mass produce training gear. Let's see here. Brawling. Who likes brawling? The foxes like brawling, and the lizards like brawling. Harpies don't like to fight, though. You can brawl at the Explorer's Lodge, can you not? Yes. Okay, well that's even more reason to get the Explorer's Lodge online, then. I think we should take the cooperage and begin brawling. That's going to give us some big bonuses. Although, what does it take to actually make the cooperage? Just 8 planks and 3 bricks. Yeah, let's do it. We're going to need more planks. Let's have 2 people working at the workshop. And we're going to get the connection up online momentarily here. Got plenty of wood. Good, 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 good. Okay, this is promising. Doing on houses. Still 3 unhoused individuals. Big shelter's still coming online, though. Still need more planks. Okay, clearance coming soon. Geyser pump is now online. Upgrade the geyser pump. Got 4 wildfire essence, so I can still make another hearth. Really? How did I get extra wildfire essence? Not gonna question it, just gonna enjoy it. Okay, so that'll automatically produce stuff for the workshop to take advantage of. Don't need the resolve bonus. Use as much water as you can. I think the wildlife has a reward for the Glade event. Wildlife. think I understand. Oh, the wildfire essence, rather, was a reward from our Glee event. That makes sense, yes. That'd be where we got it from. The wildfire essences. Of course. Okay, food's still on the decline. That's a little worrisome. Light post lady has nothing to do. The monastery is a ruin, is why it's not staffed. We gotta rebuild it with bricks. What do we got here? It's just another clearance water geyser. Okay. And a few more vegetables. Nothing major there. You must make planks faster. That's going to get us more blight rot cysts. 2 cysts every 16 units. Looks like. Or maybe it's 1, depending on how this is interpreted. So you know what? You can stay there. Yeah, we got too many unassigned workers, but nothing for them to meaningfully do until this is built. So I guess we can prioritize this. Oh yeah, and trade routes. Sell the ancient tablet for 21? Wait, how many? I have 5? Sell 5 ancient tablets for 105 amber. It'll only take 41 minutes. Okay, don't do that. That's too long. 41 minutes. Amazing. All right, we can wait 20 minutes for the 42 amber. That's only 4 full years. Yeah, the game will be only over by then. That is a long trade route. But yeah, sell 2 of them. Definitely sell 2 of them for 42 amber. That'll jump our standing, like, a lot. Many lots. I'm not going to sell my fabric yet. I got plans for that. Oh my goodness, 105. 105 amber. That's crazy. Okay, so the brick oven can't be moved. Seems problematic, right? Because they have to waltz all the way over here to make the coal and the pie. Seems like a bad deal. But we can have one person making coal, I guess. The lizards like it, yeah? Yeah, lizards like it. Max coal at 30, thanks. And we can actually make pie, right? Because we have flour? Yeah. Although, I can't make a lot of flour, right? Yes, I can, because we can do it out of... No, I can't. Okay. No, we can't make flour. Trade route is 1.7 reputation just on its own. Insane. Just insane. That coal recipe is negative? What? Really? Hold on. Let me just double check that. Telling me... Oh, it's only 1-star coal. Okay, hold on. Let me just double check. That's 5 to 1. Burn ratio is 3 to 1. Yes, that is losing fuel power. You're right. Why did I take this thing? I guess just for the pie. Okay, don't make that. That's a terrible waste of your time. Alright, well, in that case, we're going to put more on the Forester's Hut, I guess. But food consumption relative to generation continues to be a problem. Which I'm slightly worried by. faster. Alright, let's lower the hostility. It's even more unassigned people. There we go. Have fun. Yeah, we can move this now that we've nommed through. Actually, we can... Here, let's get all the berries. And the mushrooms. Cool, that can all be gathered. That's nice. Some people do not have houses. It's because the big shelter's not up yet. Food continues to plummet. Not sure what to do about that. We have to make another food camp. That's what we have to do. And yeah, we could just use regular shelters, I suppose. That's allowed. To destroy this. We got enough to make some bricks, right? We have 19 clay. That's enough to make a few. We can rebuild the monastery. Let's start on that. Explorer's Lodge is 20 planks. For the big roots deposit. It's just a small root deposit, looks like. Unless there's a big one. Oh, there's one. There's a big one. Yeah, we need the foragers camp, which we do not have. Oh, the big shelter's a relic from when space was supposed to be more important. Interesting. Or if you can get a better ratio of planks to wood, maybe. So let's cancel that, get our planks back, and then build shelters instead. Let's plop down 4 of them. Yeah, there's always room to build more houses, although room within range of the hearth can be a little difficult to come by. Royal Guard training. Fulfilling the need for brawling grants an additional 5 to resolve. Okay. Sure. I would love an additional 5 resolve. That's awesome. Baptism of Fire is not too bad. But Royal Guard training seems amazing. If we're about to get brawling online with the cooperage. Souther, what you got, bud? You've got planks, which I might buy some of. Contraband is $108 to choose one blueprint of your choice. Pretty absurd. How's it going, Amishon? This is Into the Storm, which is roguelike settlement builder. It's quite a joy. All right. Deliver your goods. And more newcomers. Am I okay with newcomers? I'm okay if they bring food with them. Don't actually have to accept newcomers. Maybe I should wait a little bit. The food situation is sufficiently dire. Sothar, do you have any food? No. No, there's no relation to League of Legends for this game. You can buy training gear, too. Interesting. Yeah, food is a problem. We definitely want to trade a few goods right now to gain the trade hub benefit. So we get a point of rep if we trade 12 more. So we should at least trade 12, which is this. All right, in that case, give me a bunch of planks and training gear, I suppose. So 0.35 per. Cool. So we got 1 rep from Trade Hub. And we're gaining 0.03 per minute. I'm going to favor the lizards for a minute here. Have I used the Forsaken Altar before? I have used it. I looked at it one time. I've decided we're not going to build the Forsaken Altar again until I actually get a game over in this game. So we'll see if it ever happens. But that's my prereq. Okay, let's just delete this now. That chance.
Ludo.
Wood and rainwater. So foxes enjoy working here? If I understand this correctly. Yes, they do. Kept these at 50. Now we have no builders. Okay, that's probably for the best. Yeah, I know we're low on food. Thank you for the information. What am I going to do about it is a better question. I'm definitely not going to work in the provisioner anymore, that's for sure. Yeah, food definitely became a critical issue. This ran out of food, too. Oh, boy. Oh, that was a really bad time for that to run out of food. Oh, no. We have a problem. We have a problem. I repeat, we have a problem. I can break these open now. Okay, let's do that. Some of these caches have food in them. This one does. Actually, send a fox to do that job. And then, what was the one that gave us to resin production? I want to break that one open too. This has also got food. Oh, it has food in it as well. Perfect. Drive down food demand via starvation. Easy. It is, in fact, that simple. Let's see. Clearance is going to be a while. We don't need this blight post. And we may need to chop into another big glade in a moment here. Probably better to do that sooner than later, huh? See if we can get some food in here. Seems likely. We're also just a moment away from a blueprint reward, and that could also help with something. Not just food, but food we could make into jerky. That's right. Oh yeah, and I didn't move the small trappers camp. Hold on. You need to be deleted now. Oops. Okay, and let's start grabbing these roots. Small foragers camp. Seems fine. Can't get the large mob. Broccoli. Technically, you can min-max food consumption by purposefully starving people. Yeah, that does sound like a pain in the butt. Uh-oh, blood flower. Wait a minute, blood flower? Food is disappearing from the warehouse? That's funny. That's actually really good. That is no penalty. Trapper's camp, we do not have. Oh, wait, no, we do have Trapper's camp, excuse me. We just don't have enough, spare parts? I'm seeing that right? No, we have small Trapper's camp. Never mind. What is the one that's default unlocked? Guess it's the Harvester's camp. It's bigger by default. Lumbermill can make trade goods, right? Oh boy, that's exciting news. Yes, pack of trade goods is really good to be able to make. And that'd be a reason to make barrels, finally. So that is part of how we can win, then, is by using this mill to mass produce trade goods and then sell those for reputation. But, let's see. Oh yeah, we also have big stonecutter's camp. That's the other thing that starts at a higher level. Okay, fair enough. So, let us deal with this blood flower post-haste. Might as well start right now, because the penalty is no penalty when we have no food. So that's nice. And the lumber mill can use stormwater, too. Good. Currently the tank is full all the time. So we should do another stormwater hookup. And we got a bunch more of those this year. That's right, new blight cysts this year. Not a big deal. No, not a big deal. Okay, this cache kicks in. Now we have +1 to resin production. Which, again, with the Forester's Huts producing resin, that's a lot of resin that we're making. Which is also something we can sell. Unfortunately, there was not much other food here. There is small root deposits, at least, in the back that we can use. But overall, this is a bit of a hot mess of a situation, food-wise. Oh, good. We get a new building. Ranch can make meat, leather, and eggs with an input of grain, plant fiber, vegetables, or reed. Then we can use berries to make eggs, but this does help vaguely with the food problem, but only vaguely. We can use plant fiber, which we can get more of, too. Alright, we're desperate enough for food. Let's take a ranch. It's not great, but it does help. Trees give plant fiber. There's also plant fiber here. And I think we have the means to harvest a large plant fiber. There might be a large one somewhere, too. There's 2 more there. There's 2 more there. Okay, yeah, we got lots of little plant fibers we can harvest to fuel the ranch. That's not bad. That's not too bad. Oh, and you can use green geysers on that thing. Interesting. So we're going to need some more pipes. Where can I make pipes? Crude workstation can make pipes. Can anything else make pipes? The workshop can make pipes. But it is also crappy recipe pipes. Set a limit of 10 pipes. So yes, let's get a geyser hooked up. If we can hook up a geyser to the ranch here. Chance for bonus production on food is a big deal. And let's try to get more harvesting camp. Oh, I do have unassigned parts. Okay, let's collect these. So we have 10 stockpile. That's right. How many cysts are we at? 13 cysts. That's not a big deal. So we should rebuild this too. Pretty easy to rebuild. Let's have one person do that real quick. How is this going? It's going. Yes, uses drizzle water. So we're going to need 9 more pipes. It's a clearance water geyser. We have a drizzle water geyser somewhere, right? Yeah, I see it. There it is. Let's just queue that up. Is the red color going up a bit too fast? No, we can handle it. Once we start gaining reputation, it's going to happen all at the same time, essentially. So it's going to look like we're losing, and then we're very suddenly winning. Is how I expect this to go. Because once we can start trading for lots of trade goods, it's going to be very productive. All right, we can stop favoring lizards momentarily here. Okay, we got even more. Okay, we need the harpies ready for this. They don't have to be harpies. We're not better at putting out fires, just making the fuel. could be a rough storm. I'm not too worried, personally. Okay. Let's do that. The monastery, though, the monastery is repaired, actually. Fun fact. So we totally can use it. And I totally will later. Oh wow, that is bad Harpy Resolve, huh? Maybe now. Maybe we'll use it now. Now is definitely the time that the additional people seem reasonable. We gotta wait till at least the blood flower is finished. Good talk. Okay, blood flower is no longer consuming our food. Let's welcome newcomers that have food. Because we need more people now. And yes, oh yeah, we should just unfavor. But more than that... we should make everyone very happy. Hostility 1, by the way. Apparently we're low on food. Which is an improvement from being 0 on food, which is what we were a moment ago. And this is now almost done. 1 second. There we go. Now we have a real Explorer's Lodge, too. So this gives 3 global resolve when manned by 3 people. And we can now also do the brawling. Looks like you can't move it. So you should be able to just magically use the thingies to brawl, right? The training gear. And yeah, I see the monastery wants lizards, but we got lizards for a variety of jobs. What we should do is trade out this lizard for a harpy. It's not even built. Hello, Pumadine 1991. Welcome. Welcome, welcome. Okay, this was not a bad storm at all, thanks to the salvaged buildings. And we managed the cysts just fine. Okay, storm over. Everybody's going to blue resolve. You better believe it. And additional trade route slot. 3 grain per minute. Here we go. We are so in need of food. I will happily take the grain delivery line because we can use this to make flour, to make pie. Okay, that'll work really well. 3 grain per minute. Set a limit of 50 flour. The gravy train. And then that means at the brick oven, we start to produce pie. Limit 50. Oh, we should also produce incense if we can. Oh yeah, we totally can. Yeah. So we're going to want 2 people here. It's not a very good ratio. That's all right. All right, so I'm thinking we maybe want less foresters' hut workers. How much? Yeah, we have 57 crystallized dew and 200 resin, so what am I actually making this for? I guess for trade goods, mostly. But we're otherwise a little struggling here to get everything we need. We're doing on training gear. We have 18. I would love another worker in the... yeah, let's unassign all of you. You work at the cooperage. you work at the brick oven. You know, you work at the woodcutter's camp. You work at the brick oven. And we need a harpy in the main hearth, definitely. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, it could be worth taking another farm blueprint. I definitely think that could be the case. Okay, I'm feeling pretty good. Our global resolve is enormous, which means we're now gaining 0.35 reputation per minute. That's with trade good cutting it in half, too, which is awesome news. All right, you actually have the requirements. You don't, but you do, because the monastery. Oh, that's right. Okay, so 4 harmony. Let's make 4 fire shrines. A little mini house here. Two of them, actually. Or funguses. Alright. Definitely don't have enough builders to handle all that. Our newcomers aren't going to arrive until next year, as we delayed newcomers because we were running out of food, and we are still running out of food. But in a less problematic way than before. Where's that building we got really early on that could make oil? Does the butcher make oil? Yes, the butcher makes oil. And they can also do that out of grain or meat. We can also use grain here, can we not? That's correct, we can. Okay, but we can't do all of those things. Just an FYI. Oh, I see what happened here. Actually, in that case, delete this. Make this instead. Controls for the production over here. Oh, cool. I actually didn't notice that. And you can individually enable or disable things here. Ah, very good. Reputation and blueprint get. Plantation. Use farm fields to make food. Pick. I'm gonna do it. Okay, so we can actually replace this forester's hut probably then. Do we have any other fertile soil? I don't think so. So yeah, let's just delete this and replace it. I'm going to leave the other forester's hut, because I think it's quite valuable. Farlef does not have any food, for some reason. Or really anything we can work with. Farlef, you're a disappointment. I only have 1 plank. Okay, I'll buy some planks from you. Farlef never has food? What a jerk. Doesn't he know how badly I need food? Does have wildfire essence, although I've already got 3 more. So if I want a 3rd hearth, we can get it. Somehow I have 17 purging fire. What the heck? It's not clear what happened here. Either way, I forgot how these people available. That's good. How are we doing here? 11.3. Only 5 more minutes until our 42 amber arrives. I'm gonna sell those. I know I could use those for food or whatever, but who needs food when you have money? Easy money all the time. Easy peasy. So this has been rebuilt. We can make scrolls. So you do education. Very good. It's Royal Guard training. Cool. So Brawling gives 13 resolve. Pretty ludicrous. And actually, treatment is the next best. We can do education and religion, though. I actually can't make scrolls currently. Okay, that's fair. But we can make packet trade goods. Limit these at 50. Same with these. And this we want to hook up to the stormwater for bonus production. How are things going at the cooperage? We can also make some barrels for the packet trade goods. Didn't realize we could make tea already. Did they? No, I'm thinking porridge. Never mind. Did not change the recipe. Okay, make barrels to make trade goods, to make stuff. Still starving, but that's a problem for future us. Anyway, starving people are unhappy, and guess what? We're so happy we don't care. Easy. Easy peasy. Maybe shouldn't have baked all those herbs, but whatevs. Go all the way into the corner or over here. Over there, please. This ranch needs drizzle water. And we did get the drizzle pump online, right? Yes, we did. Sweet. Hey, we got another point of rep. That's exciting. We're now getting 0.43 per minute. As all these people are extremely happy with their lives. Woodcutters are pretty much unemployed at this point. But we should maintain a trivial force. Can't believe we never got any way to make tools. Traders arrive faster. That's a fun one. Okay, but at this point, we're gaining reputation faster than the impatience is growing, so we're on a winning trajectory now. We just need to sort out the food problem. which does seem like a continuing problem. Anything I can do with the grill here? We can get skewers from the grill. I might want to just salvage it. Could make ale. Does anybody even want leisure? None of these species use leisure. So no, just salvage it. With your exactly 5 clay. Start gathering here. Okay. This is going to be one of our longer play sessions. So we just need 3 more people housed here. Let me make sure we have enough room for those people when they arrive. But I got another point of rep already, really. I'm impressed. Also, I think we're about to gain another point of rep as soon as this completes in a second or two here. Apparently I got some copper ore. Let's definitely sell this. So let's see. Will this kick in when our giant order of ancient tablets comes through? Seconds, okay. Yep. Trade hub. So we have 2 blueprints now. And you can see the blue bar is overtaking the red bar. Like I said, it's going to be... We're losing until we're winning. And then we're suddenly really winning. This lets us do treatment. So this would let us fulfill our other advanced need, the market. Let's take the market. And the bathhouse does essentially the same thing. 25% global production rate's kind of good. Let's take a smithy. Smithy can make tools. That's really good. Between the market and the smithy, we have essentially all we need to really speed up the end of the game here. Although we need to have more workers available than we currently do. I will not sell you my bricks, but I will sell you this pack of trade goods I made. Have fun. Storm beginneth. Storm's still not a problem for us. Thanks to the monastery, reducing hostilities so substantially. Newcomers arrive now with parts in hand. I would love some more parts. You're all hired. Is this Red Scary 93 at the bottom bad? Not really. That's our corruption rate of the Ancient Hearth. It's only actually a problem if it gets over 100%. Here, we can do that for now. So we can now make another camp of some kind. Stonecutter camp? Question mark? I guess stonecutter camp. It's not going to help me with food, though. Plus 10 global carrying capacity is also really nice. We should start making tea. What is that? Control. Find the tea. Definitely don't remember what makes tea. Something made tea. Cooperage. There it is. Cooperage, you're on tea duty. I think that means we need 2 cooperages. That's what I think what I'm seeing here. So let's queue up another one. But yes, make the 1-star tea. It's not a good deal, but that's all right. You can use resin as a tea source. Yes. You sure can. Some more woodcutters. Porridge production increases. Now these are no good. Woodcutters faster. Gain 3 mushrooms for every 10 grain produced. This gives us 1 mushroom per minute. Take reinforced axes. That's probably better than 10 amber. Probably. Hey, we can sell more of these. But for 1? What? It's a bad deal. Although we're at 9 out of 10 amber, so actually, yeah, sell that to increase our standing by 1. Sure. Good deal. It was a bad deal until it wasn't. Fair enough. Alright, where the heck is the trader? 4 minutes until Zorg gets here with our salvation in hand. Zorg will solve all of our problems, surely. Yeah, we're not brawling enough because the cooperage can't keep up. That just makes sense. We could just call him. That might be a decent idea. Get a half point of impatience, but he shows up faster. I would like to let this 15 amber trade route finish though, and he'll come in perfect timing for that. So yeah, let's just do that. Get more money to trade with. Okay, plus 10 to global carrying capacity is okay. Did you cap the tea? I did not. Make sure the tea is capped. Definitely need our workers to work at the moment. Just salvaging that. Things are going okay. There's our smithy. Smithy makes tools out of wood and metal bars, of which we have reasonably plenty, although we've actually managed to use most of them. I think we just need more people. There's a lot of stuff this settlement does. That's what I'm seeing. We're also getting, remember we have the luxury tax? We're also getting amber for making those packs of trade goods. It's pretty spicy. Actually, yeah, make both of these. Limit 50, limit 30. Good luck, everybody. Yeah, thank goodness they don't have sick days. Seriously. Everyone's working as hard as they can. So we managed to kind of cap our resolve. Need more bonuses. We're also failing to maintain the brawling bonus is the current problem. That's what the second cooperage is for. Although that's going to require even more planks. Definitely plank hungry here. Oh, that's right. The smithy is better for trade goods. Now that we have that online. That's right. So let's have one less person work. No. We need 2 lumber mills. Can man that later. There we go. Just watch those stockpiled wood plummet to nothing. So we're close to up 20% bonus to woodcutting speed, though, thanks to the rainwater stuff. Barluff should be here any minute. We can sell some more stuff. Pipes, barrels. Sell a few barrels. Zorg! Zorg, it's so good to see you. Half point of reputation for 36 amber. Funnily enough, I could just spend 36 amber, and that's also half a point of reputation through the trade hub, so this is kind of not worth it. It's pretty funny, though. So we have 39 pack of trade goods worth 29 amber? Holy moly, sell those. And all of this. So this gives us more than a full point of reputation. And in return, Zorg stockpiles us on the good stuff. All of your food, please. And all of your flour. Get 0.25 more. 1 oil. Thanks. Good talk. Now I can make the clothier or the bakery. I don't really need either of these. Guess biscuits are a nice option. Thanks, Zorg. You're a lifesaver. Wait, do you have planks? No, he does not have planks. Really would love some more planks. Okay. That is fine overall, thank you. How far are we till the next one? Reasonably far. We've got 3 rep from trade hubs so far. And I bet we can win the game probably next year. That's my guess. Okay, we can also finally do this. Oh yeah, we just need the lumber mill to be closer to a warehouse, which unfortunately means building a new warehouse, because you're not allowed to move it. I also don't have any parts, so yeah, problem. Womp womp. Yeah, you just need to get more parts. Easy. Just do that. And this is allowed planks, actually. Okay. You're hooked up. Yes, yes. That's not a problem. Storm in a minute 30. Still doing okay on wood. have a bad deal on crystallized dew. Only have 3 of them. I've used all my crystallized dew because we're making tools too. Speaking of, how many tools do we have now? These caches. There's a few ways to see, actually. We have no tools and no metal. How did that happen? How did that happen? Oh, it's all in the... Look at all this stockpiled garbage. Why are they allowed to stockpile so much? That's nonsense. That's forbidden. Also, they both ran out of stuff at the same time, huh? Interesting. Is the smithy hooked up? Yeah, it is. I mean, they've got all the metal. I found where it went. Maximum, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Maximum support achieved. Okay, we can't let hostility get to 7. That's very important to remember. 3 less woodcutters. 3 more prayer people. There we go. Hostility 3 is no big deal. We'll sell that. Newcomers have arrived with coats in hand. Let's take the larger group. This is 7 people. This is 6 people. I'll take 7 people. Okay, now we can actually work at stuff. Shop worker. I guess more woodcutters camps. There we go. Oops, that was one too many. Toasty. And now it shows us having 6 tools. And they're still slowly making things at the smithy. Let's see, is the smithy hooked up to rainwater? No. It's connected. Looks like we're gonna need another person working at the geyser pump. That's good. This is the stormwater one? That's right, okay. And I could upgrade it again. What does this do? Increase the tank capacity. No. Another value-added tax or another export specialization. I think we take export specialization number 2, but both of those are insane. Just as a general rule. Yeah, really not worth it to further upgrade them beyond the first automaton, seems like. Keep those lizards happy. 0.28 per minute. Still making steady reputation gains. Food is definitely declining. Definitely the case. Food is on the downswing here. What's the win condition of this game? We win when the blue meter fills all the way up. We have to gain 17 reputation, I think, to win. I like these little, like, fake houses I made. They look cool. Can we make more farms? We would need fertile ground to make more farms, which we don't have. We'd have to explore into new glades, which I haven't really been doing, actually. We could theoretically do more of that. But our trade-centric economy means I don't really feel the need to at the moment. Although we are running out of things to harvest for food and such, so there's definitely an increasing pressure to explore a little bit more. Here, let's get into this. So late in the game, it should be pretty easy for us to solve glade events. So heck it, let's jump into a couple more here. Cooperage ran out of stuff to do? Are you kidding me? Oh, because we have no metal for training gear. Oh, that's where all our metal went. We turned it into reputation. I'm not 100% sure I made the right choice. With our picks here. Oh well. Sell that. Sell that. Those are some juicy trade routes. Good. Fast ones, too. Although I think the market is speeding them up, right? No? Market does not do that. It's not what the market does. How did we get to 236% corruption? That's way too much. Alright, you need to stockpile more purging fire. Oh, they shouldn't be making leather here either. Because of your 9, got it. A little bit from the water and engines. We also didn't clear out all the assists from last time, which I think means we are going to have a few deaths during this upcoming year, but that won't really matter. Is this full? Good. It's good that it's full. Okay, food is actually going up. That's a good sign. We're never going to have planks again. Or wait, no, we have 50 planks. We're never going to have metal again. Yeah, I guess we need more... Oh, sweet, trade hub just gave us another point. Pottery flour, copper bars, or skewers, biscuits, pigments. None of this really matters. Grab the stamping mill. I don't think it's important. At all. I think we can win very soon, is what I think. So we need 5 more rep to win. No, it's 18 reputation. Excuse me, not 17. 18 reputation. Understandable. Cool, and this is done right when the trader arrives. Perfect. Bliss. Bliss Greybone. You've got planks, although now so do I. We've got training gear and tools. Deal. I need 115 to buy all these tools. That's probably not going to happen. I've actually got 20 tools myself. Let's just make it, give me another 15. And all of these. And all of this, too. I'm going to sell you my wildfire essences because I know I'm not going to need them. Enjoy. To get another reputation from that. Another blueprint. Treatment and brawling. What's your special effect? +1 to global resolve for every 200 units of any complex food consumed. Gives us 2. Sure, I'll take a tea doctor. Don't expect to build to use them though. Tea. That's a terrible ratio for tea. Don't even bother. Let's see here. Yeah, we should unfavor lizards going into the storm, definitely. Definitely agree. Seems fine. Not sure what to use these people on. I don't think it matters too much. Heck yeah. 64 amber in 7 minutes. Let's make it 48 in 5 minutes, 48 seconds. I think we'll probably finish by then. I've got 50 barrels. Well, these even be a better deal on barrels. Sweet. Okay. You're about to leave. Nothing left for you, though. Sure. That's fair, though. Oh yeah, how's the blight situation doing? Looks like we're gonna lose a couple people. Only one surge of fatalities. Let's see. Is there anything left for this harvester's camp to do? No. Delete it. Alright, 3 people die. The plate fighter died. Fair enough. Fair enough. That wasn't too bad. All well, as you can see, and I don't think there's going to be another storm. We're going to call that guy early. +2 to vegetable production. Sure, whatever. +42 resolve for the foxes. They love it. They absolutely love it. All right, let's speed this up towards the end here. It's time for stream to end. Oh yeah, we have tools. That's right. Let's break open all these caches, too. Ah, there's caches here. Excellent. And this thing, which will do stupid nonsense. And cleanse it easily enough for another point of rep, too. Okay. Give me some more foxes. It'll take 5 minutes. Only have 11 tools. Okay, we don't have enough tools. Yeah, we're going to win very shortly. 2 minutes, probably. Maybe even less than that. Victory is imminent. Do a 15 tools. All right. Yeah, we're way over the requirement here. I'm not sure what exactly is going to cause us to win first. But there's a variety of things. Let's call you as well. 19 seconds. Just get over here and I'm going to sell you all my stuff. Sir. So we'd actually... if the game were to continue, we would probably gain another 5 reputation, overshooting the win condition by a huge amount. And that's why I said it would be like... we look like we're losing, and then we're very suddenly winning. GG! Get 7 seal fragments. And we leveled up. Clay pit. Use clearance water to produce clay and reed regardless of the season, placed on fertile soil. Oh, that's cool. Requires clearance water. It's another core building. Greenhouse. Use drizzle water to produce mushrooms and herbs regardless of the season, placed on fertile soil. Very cool new buildings. Forge trip hammer. Parts can be produced in the smithy. Oh, man. It's a cornerstone. 3-star parts. Wow. Part production. Titan belt cornerstone. Travel cost on trade routes is reduced. Scales with quantity of goods. Okay, so cheaper packs of provisions. That's pretty good. Trade routes. Negotiations, rather. Trade routes are worth 1 more amber each. Per. Okay, also pretty good. If you can get both of these, that'd be nice. Burnt to a crisp. Gain 20 coal for every 3 burned cysts. That's kind of cool as well. There's some nice new cornerstones. GG. Back to the map. Cool. And that also gave us our win with no orders, which is pretty cool. Royal Resupply. I salute you for your achievements, Viceroy. Many who have entered the lands never came back. As is tradition, you can petition the crown for a resupply. Vision and embarkation range are increased by 2 until your next settlement. Gain 4 reserve embarkation points. So our next settlement can have more starting goods. The obsidian box, 5 seal fragments, which we need to open the seal at the end. I think I want caravan wagons so that we can travel further out. Somber procession. What is this? Your caravan stumbles upon a long and somber procession. Lose 4 embarkation points, gain a blessing for 3 games. Well, I would have done that if I'd known. Dang. Open no more than 1 dangerous glade. Gain 10 tools and 20 stone. Win a game with fewer than 2 dangerous or forbidden glades discovered. If you succeed, all your future starting caravans will gain the following goods. All? What do you mean all? All of this cycle or what? I'm not sure. Either way, starting with 10 tools is a huge advantage. For that cycle. Okay, yeah. Just for the cycle. But still very good, considering we're many settlements left in this cycle. So we'll take it. Oh, I see. We have to settle on there. Okay, interesting. Interesting. And what are the win conditions? Summary. Okay, here's the rewards. 112 food. No special stuff. Interesting. Very interesting. Look at all these deeds. Win a game without completing any orders. Got us 50 XP. Win a game without completing orders on Prestige 1 or higher. So double reward for not doing any orders. Cool. Bunch of bonus XP. Lots of these to do. Oh my god, there's so many. Although a lot of them are completed, okay. Win a game after discovering a forbidden glade before the end of year 2. Quite something. So, I want the embarkation bonus of the training gear delivery line. So we're going to unlock newcomer gifts, and then our next completed settlement will allow ale delivery line and training gear delivery line as embarkation bonuses. And if those are as good as I think they are, then I'm excited. But that's where the Against the Storm and indeed the stream at large is going to end for today, Twitch chat. It's been a lovely, lovely day, but I'm going to get out of here and get some dinner. We'll be back at it tomorrow with some more Spire, and I'm thinking either Monster Train or Potato tomorrow. Not sure which. Maybe both. Maybe both. See you later, mate. Rage Maw, Pakar, Arcus, Entendir, Spirit Sparrow, Zavarin, and all of my cozy lurkers. Thank you so much for for watching some Against the Storm with me. I cannot wait to go again in the future. Getting closer to that Cobalt Seal. 60 seal fragments. That sounds difficult. Anyhow, toodaloo Twitch chat. Till next time, this is Baylor saying stay cozy, my friends. Have a good one. And good night. Toodaloo.